Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. How y'all doing? Let me just make a couple quick tweaks here. See if I can get slice and dice. There we go. Properly displayed. Hello, everybody. How's it going, 6'4 Ninja? Parabola Streams, thanks for 5 months of support. Hey there, Ori Pixels, Jedi Monkey, Zyrubius, Fire Drawn, K-Ray PG. Gonna be enjoying some jams from The Last Spell during our Slice and Dice today. It's becoming quickly one of my favorite soundtracks to play. Alongside this, the vibe just fits so well. I think heavy metal fits the aesthetic of Slice and Dice and the brutally challenging nonsense that it is as well. If you're new to Slice and Dice, the premise is this. You play an adventuring party of 5 characters going through a 20-level dungeon facing an escalating series of pretty brutal combats as you go. It's presented in roguelite format. Every floor you'll get a reward, either an item for odd-numbered floors or a level up for even-numbered floors, I believe. We've been playing a lot on the unfair difficulty, which definitely makes things extra challenging, in addition to your usual set of random characters. And we'll take a look here at our random party. You get one of each color of character: orange, yellow, gray, red, blue, representing sort of 5 different D&D type classes: thief, fighter, defensive fighter, healer, and wizard. And together, they each have dice that they roll each turn. 6-sided die. The X's are blank faces that don't do anything, and then the other sides can usually be read pretty straightforwardly. The number of pips indicates the numeric value of the side, and then the icon kind of gives an indication of what it does. So, 2 2-damage sword attacks, 1 2-damage bow that can hit enemies in the back row here. The buckle is all about shielding other characters. It seems like a pretty good gray character, the buckle. Splint has 1-time mana gain sides, which we can maybe use with the student's slice ability. And the Ruffian has low health, but good damage output. Overall, I'd say this is a pretty decent set of starting characters. But yes, low health overall is a bit iffy. How's it going, Tom? So, we have to also play choose curses to start with on our run here. On Unfair, you have to choose 10 points of curses, and the curses are valued as such, with a point total here. Right, place the rightmost side with a 1 self-damage cantrip card. So the rightmost side is this side, usually a blank side on each character. Caltrops is kind of interesting. I don't mind it at 5 points, though, I gotta say. Hey there, Zertva. Thanks for 3 months. Do I think Unfair is unfair? It's definitely not always winnable, so it's pretty dang tough, kind of similar to High Ascension, Slay the Spire. Normal and hard seem to me consistently winnable with good plays, or at least not bad rolls, but to be quite frank, this is a dice game, so you're literally rolling dice, and if you hit the blank sides, you know, if you've got blank sides to hit and you just come up with that side on every roll, which can absolutely happen, then yeah, it can end a run without you really having any ability to do anything. It's tough, but it absolutely does happen. I think the name of the difficulty is pretty accurate, ultimately. It's very tough, and you got to get a little lucky, but you can do it. Proper curse picking is essential for this sort of thing. Wondering about Sandstorm. End of each turn, 1 damage to everyone is quite brutal. That's an extra 5 damage incoming per turn we'd have to contend with. I tend to find most successful strategies, especially on Unfair, are all about doing lots of damage very quickly with your party. Gotta say, Bones and Wisp as added enemies aren't that bad, all things considered, because the Wisp, although it has 5 health, it gives you 1 mana for damaging it, and the Bones, meanwhile, has 4 health, but damage adjacent allies when killed, so the Bones and the Wisp are really not that bad as added foes, especially if I can do any kind of area damage. Let's see. -1 to the left side. It's actually not that bad, but it's pretty bad. Curse numbers don't line up all that well. That's somewhat true. We've got a 5 and a 5, a 4, 3, 3 as well. Those are kind of interesting possibilities. Worst items is pretty bad, because this can generate negative tier items, which are actually just cursed items. How bad is starting damaged? Not that bad. Again, as you note, opening up the ability to heal yourself on the first turns is kind of interesting. 1 of every 4 max health. So that'd be 1 damage to everybody at the start of the fight, which is pretty brutal. Yeah, just Caltrop Sandstorm. As long as you end fights very quickly, this wouldn't be that bad. I'm thinking add Wisp, add Bones, and then either left -1 or worst items. I'm not sure which of those is better or worse. Tavkos says, I would select Caltrops left -1 and start damaged. I could also see that, although Caltrop start damage does sound like a nasty combo together. Let's try worse items. I'm gonna try these. Caltrops heavily incentivizes side replacing items. I agree with that completely. Confirm. All right, let's see if our curse display is gonna work properly here. There we go, yes. Excellent. All right, so we've got our little box in the corner there. That'll automatically update with the curses, so if we die and I have to start a new run, we can just do that again. 5 damage pain, says Ruffian. Interesting. Well, we got arguably the best side on the Ruffian and the Buckle here. On each turn of Slice and Dice, all the enemies will roll their attack dice. Know that enemies almost never have blank sides. I think the only thing I can think of that has a blank side is the Slimelet minion. And even that is not too consequential. It's only on 2 of their sides. I think you can also debuff enemies to give them blank sides, though I don't really recommend it. Eggs have blank sides. Oh, that's also true. That's true. So we want to roll some damage here. The Thief's Shot could kill the Archer here. But we've also got some other things we can do. We've got Slice that does 1 damage to all enemies if we can roll the 3 mana side on the Splint. Let's see. You get 2 rerolls in addition to the starting roll. So 3 rolls total for each character, which is often not enough to get a useful side. There we go. Okay, wow. We really high-rolled that, actually. Well then. Let the slicing and the dicing commence. So, Buckle has a shield 4 here. We can use that to block the self-damage of the Ruffian, which is pretty sweet. We want to do 1 damage to everybody? I think so. Might as well just kill the Archer old-fashioned style, huh? Adequate. Death, you don't die. Wisps can summon skeletons. I forgot they could do that. Yeah. So, at the end of combat, any character that didn't perish is restored to full health. Any character that did perish is brought back to life and starts at half health at the next combat. Who's going to level up? We can either level up our ruffian into a scrapper or our student into a blue-generated hero. I've never seen this icon before. 1 mana charged. Gain bonus mana equal to your current mana. Charged mana. That's a really cool side. And a 3 mana take 3 damage side. As well as the ability Foretell. 4 mana on the future turn. Very interesting indeed. 8 max health as well is pretty significant. But Student has the spell that we want for this fight, is the thing. Meanwhile, Scrapper also gets a very sizable max health upgrade. And gains the ability to deal damage based on their shields or deal damage based on the number of damaged enemies, which also pairs extremely well with the Student's Slice ability. I think it's double and then gain 1. It's a very powerful side. It's obscenely useful if you have something like a use your dice again, because then you could essentially double energy, right? You could gain lots and lots and lots of mana. But the unreliability is a bit iffy. I think the Scrapper's looking a bit better overall. I'm actually worried about this fight if I take this blue hero upgrade. How do you deal with suboptimal level ups later on the run if an upgraded character breaks your synergies? There is this X button here you can click to decline level up. And you can skip the level up. I'm not sure if you'll get offered a level up on the same character again later or how exactly that works, but you can just skip. I'll take the Scrapper. Definitely a lot of damage headed our way here on this turn. Splint and Student both perishing. Got the steel side on the Scrapper. 2 mana on the Splint is pretty good. We'd like to get 3 mana to do maybe the 1 to all, but our priority right now is going to be to keep people alive. Whatever that looks like. Buckle can do 2 damage to the Wolf. Which is arguably not what I want to do here. I think it'd be easiest to keep people alive by KOing this Bones and this Rat. So we have to do 4 damage to the Bones, 2 damage to the Rat. It's pretty straightforward. Alright, keep the steel side on the Scrapper, reroll these 3. Okay, shield and 1 mana is great. That's enough mana to cast Slice if we want it. And 1 block on Scrapper is also 1 damage on Scrapper. Reroll these 2 again. Alright, no use for the Thief, but we can at least make the Scrapper hit pretty dang hard, and that's enough to kill both the Bones and the Rat if we want to. I'll take it. So we could Slice for 1 to all, but that doesn't keep the Student alive. This keeps the Student alive. Works for me. So Wisp will summon a new skeleton. That's a bit iffy. A Pristine and the heal 5 means the Buckle can heal for a lot. Bloodlust is not too bad here with enough damaged enemies. Let's reroll you. Bloodlust currently doing 2 damage. We should probably prioritize killing that Wisp. Although, hold on, what if I do the following? Now Bloodlust does 5 damage. I can actually kill the wolf. Although we get a skeleton. I think I'll do that. Like that. Ooh, and we can cast Slice again. Spicy. Bonk. Okay, nice fight. Got a claw egg. Haven't seen an egg in a while. We're gonna get an item, but the bad news is these items are -1 tier. Start poisoned. Add death and +1 to the 2 left sides. Cute. Can we turn down the item? No, we have to choose Coiled Snake, Martyr, or a random tier 1 item. And cursed items have to be equipped, so we also can't not equip the item that we get. Yeah, hope for blindfold later on. Again, the problem is I can't just not equip it, right? We have to put it on somebody if we get it. So, How's it going, Celerity? Is that allowed? It's sure good, that's what it is. Roulette. I think Coiled Snake's not that bad. 1 damage per turn on 1 hero is really not the biggest deal. I hesitate to think what might happen if I click random. Yeah, let's just go Coiled Snake. You're on Scrapper for now. Alright, good luck in this fight. To us. Does shield block poison? No. Regeneration does, though. And you can use Purge, I think it's called. To get rid of it. Let's see. You are dying. Only if we don't shoot the archer with the arrow. And it seems easier to just shoot the archer with the arrow. Bloodlust side doesn't seem like it does a whole lot, unless we can get the splint to roll more mana, and then maybe do a slice. 2 sides that will do that for us. Shield 2 side on the buckle's not bad. Be better. I'll just keep this. Reroll. Try to get better mana here. No luck. Okay. It's not a great first turn then, as the Bloodlust will only do 1 damage. I think we'd better make sure this egg doesn't hatch. Okay, still a blank side. Wisp still summoning more skeletons, which seems pretty bad. But here we go. We got Bloodlust plus Slice, so we can target everybody. And we can reroll the Student. I don't see the need to reroll anybody else. Buckle should be able to keep somebody alive. Can do a ton of damage here. This is a great turn. Alright, just reroll Student. Perfect. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we cast 3 mana. Slice hits everybody. Bloodlust now does 6 damage, because there are that many damaged enemies. And we can do this twice. So, kill the goblin. Activate that again. Kill this bones. Prevent all the damage on the splint. Shoot the wisp. Kill the wisp. No skeleton. Okay. Fight under control. Slice from the Student really coming in impressively clutch. GG. Worst items comes with another curse automatically. Yeah, essentially. And you could even end up with more cursed items if something weird happens. Ever seen anybody pick worse items? I had to just try it and see how bad it actually was. I can see why it might be considered the worst curse in the game. Oh man, one of my favorites, Evokers here. But wait, is that cantrip? No, copycat. 1 damage copycat sides. Copy keyword from a previously used side. So we could get Steal or Bloodlost onto those attacks easily. Pristine, potentially. Single use would not be good. Mana gain would be, though. There's some argument for Ninja here over Thief. But Evoker is one of my favorite blue characters. This spell drop is super efficient. 4 damage to the topmost enemy. Just bonks real good for 3 mana. What is the Bramble's special ability? All heroes add single use to all sides. Oh yeah, that's a problem. Also, this thing hits real hard. That is spooky. That makes me want Evoker even more for this fight. And we're going to take the poison off the Scrapper, put it on the Evoker. Good luck to us. Yeah, I think we're in potentially a lot of trouble here, but we'll see. I agree. We're going to need the Bloodlust sides to do good work, or we're going to need to kill Bramble first, but that's actually pretty hard to do with Evoker, is the thing. Here goes. Bramble starts with probably one of the better attacks, and instantly kills the Evoker. Okay, that's a good start. The 3 mana side. That's enough to use drop. A 2 damage side is probably pretty good. So to keep the Evoker alive, we have to kill any of these 3. That's not too hard. That's probably the best side. So roll on Evoker and Buckle. Good luck to us. Okay, 2 damage to Bramble's not bad. 1 more mana. Okay, so we have 1 reroll here. What can we do with this turn as it is? This can only target Bramble. Drop hits the Wisp. Okay, so I can make this do a full 4 damage. Hit the Rat, then hit the Bones. That kills all 3 of those. That seems probably like the correct move. Yeah, that feels like the right play. Probably just keep this 2 mana to use for a drop on the next turn. I don't see this being that hard, actually. Not sure what we were ever worried about, really. Bonk. Splint definitely made that a lot easier with their powerful single-use sides. So, fight an extra monster to get Change of Hearts. Replace healing with shields. And Emerald Shard. Gain the effect of all Tier 2 items on other heroes. Specifically Tier 2. Very odd. Generally speaking, the challenges are super not worth it. Like, it makes a very, very deadly fight that is often outright impossible. And the rewards you get are paltry. Fidget Spinner. Yes, replace the middle side with target hero can use their dice again, but it duplicates onto all allied sides, so you essentially do nothing. Replace blank sides with petrified blank sides. What? What does that even mean? Why does that even mean? What does this do for me? What does this do for anything? I'm trying to figure out any situation where this is useful. If you purge this, does it turn back into a blank side or cleanse? Tier 0 items are primarily all joke items. Makes sense. Seems more likely to have a use than the fidget spinner, though. Let's see a random one, actually. Sure, give me something else. Cyanide pill. And cantrip and death to the two right sides. Oh dear. Let's not equip that one. Oh my god. Death you die. Just instantly die. Sometimes, although that could be good under the right circumstances, right? There's another item that gives you a bonus when a character dies, and there are some characters that want to die. Be pretty funny. All right, well, we'll not have that equipped. Although, what happens if we could just have it equipped on a character with 2 blanks? That's pretty funny. Good rolls here. Almost assuredly kill the quartz perfectly. So bandit flees if an enemy is overkilled, which is kind of tricky here. Sure, we'll keep that reroll. Mana, please. Yeah, there we go. So we can double drop if we want to. So yes, we can make this 3. That's pretty reasonable. And we might as well kill you. Flock on you. Yikes. Overkilled by 2. Wow. Mana would have been nice so that I could do that. But here we are. I guess I could just regularly kill the bones. Sure. There we go. Crone and 2 goblins. Interesting. Another level up. Juggler, a cantrip-based character. I really like the Juggler. It's got 1 damage cantrip, 2 damage cantrip, and a shield 1 cantrip. Alternately, the Priestess is all about the heals. She can overheal characters by giving them additional max health, heal to everybody, heal and gain mana, and has a spell that affects all dying allies. Priestess Cyanide Pill. Heal 1 to all allies and die. We're going to take Juggler, I think. Juggler's cool. Juggler is terrifying into certain enemies, yes, with spikes. Juggler is horrifying and terrible. Big agree. I really like it with the Scrapper, because it activates Bloodlust very easily by just randomly pinging at enemies. Or randomly blocking. I think the block does have to target a character who is receiving damage. My understanding of how that works. Not going to be satisfied with 1 mana. Let's roll everyone here. Perfect. Roll again. Nice. Got the 2 damage cantrip there. Unfortunately, the Evoker failed. However, we can kill the threats targeting the Evoker pretty easily. Scrapper's going to do 4 damage. We can just KO the bones outright if we want to. And that'll keep the Evoker alive. Or kill either of the goblins, also acceptable. Oh, that doesn't keep the Evoker alive. Hold on. Oh, yeah, they're overdying by 3. So actually, I have to kill 2 threats, huh? Can't do that. I think that means the Evoker's going to die. If that's the case, then we should target other stuff. Quite simply. We can kill the Crone, yes, but the Crone is targeting the Scrapper. We could also, yes, shield the Evoker and then just kill 1. That will keep the Evoker alive. That's probably the right move. We get an extra skeleton next turn, but folks stay alive. That's gotta be the right move. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, we want to be able to drop stuff. Oh boy, lots of damage incoming though. Keep that. Definitely keep that. Those 2 together are very strong. Although notably, none of the enemies have enough health for this to actually do too much. I'll take either the heal or better mana. I'm still not going to be satisfied with 1 mana. Alright, I'll be satisfied with 1 mana. Nice job, Juggler. So you're targeting, speaking of, the Juggler. KO'd. Yeah. Could have also killed the Goblin, but they're both doing 3 damage. Add pain! Yeah, so here's where you want to don't reroll the Juggler anymore, lest they perish horribly. There we go, this is an adequate roll. Last Goblin flees once there's no more enemies. This looks like a really nasty arrangement of enemies as well. Lots of 5 and 6 health enemies, which we don't have the easiest means of dispatching. Start poisoned, and the monster with the most health starts poisoned. A seedling. Replace the left side with 2 damage growth, which is mostly a downgrade. Or take a random item. Chance at a random tier 2 sounds reasonable, even if we get a tier 0. I'm fine with that. I don't need items that much. The Spanner. Revert all changes to the top side. Interesting. Very interesting. Good luck to us. Didn't get any stronger for this fight, but our enemies didn't roll all that well on turn 1, so I'm feeling pretty good here. Oh yeah, and that combo once again presents itself. That kills any enemy on the field. Let's roll everybody else. Lock 2 mana, even more damage on the Scrapper. Roll these 2 one more time. Enough for a drop, but nothing else. Oof. Not great, actually. I might want to kill the Bones and the Wisp. We can't allow more skeletons to enter the field here. So here's how we do this. Drop the Wisp, shield the Scrapper, kill the Bones, which does 1 damage to the Wisp. Then the Bones and Wisp are gone. I'll take that. Evoker gets heckin' poisoned, but that's okay. Now we have a much more threatening array of damage headed our way. Bloodlust is definitely where it's at. This is only a shield 2, which still makes it arguably the Buckle's best side. Hoping we can roll enough mana for another drop here, otherwise we're in trouble. I don't think I'm going to be able to save every character this turn. Just at a glance, seems unlikely. Oh, that's helpful. The heal from the Splint could keep the Evoker alive, so I think I'll roll one more time with the Splint. Should have kept the 1 damage on the Juggler. Okay, that works out, because that means a drop now kills that top Soodle. Although we actually want to use the Bloodlust first here. Gotta be careful about that. Soodle Woodle. Problem is I can only get one of them, not 2 of them. That's bad. Hey, EKP, not in-game visible. No, actually, I've finagled a team up between BaylorBot and OBS to make them visible on screen, but this ain't in-game. Just to be clear. Double Burst. That is still only gets 1 of them, though. Yeah, I don't see any way to kill 2, unfortunately. Although Double Burst might be able to keep us alive. Unfortunately, the Evoker is always dying because they're poisoned too with 2 health. But Buckle can stay at 1, Splint can stay at 1. Which I guess means that's not bad, because... yeah, it means we could do the full damage, actually. Okay. Sure. Okay, so let's spread some damage around. Actually, we can kill the snake, is what we can do. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so the poisoned item did actually get a character here. Steel's not that likely to be good. About as good as Bloodlust, though, and I don't like rolling blanks on that character. There we go. So not quite enough to KO. GG. Slime Queen is here. Slime Queen splits off additional Slimers when passing certain health thresholds. It's our second boss fight, so to speak. Really happy to see Bard offered over Buckle here. Bard can give us block based on our mana, and our mana generation is very good right now. as well as shielding to all allies and gaining more rerolls to use with the Juggler. Pretty useful. Meanwhile, Faye has critically access to Boost, which can make another character more impactful on their turn. And Weaken, which can lower the strength of enemies. But I think Bard here is excellent. Welcome aboard, Bard. And Faye has access to Baylor Bomb, that's true. Poor Evoker, starting at half health and poisoned, is a recipe for quick death here. I think we'll heal them. Healing them sounds pretty good. Roll it. 2 mana is great. Bloodlust side would be better. Quite a lot better. Alright, I'll roll it. Juggler doing good work here. So we can do a drop on the Wisp. Get a mana back. Might as well. Stop a skeleton from being created. I think we should focus on getting rid of the bones here. In fact, we can kill this bones turn 1. Let's do that. Prevent more damage. Health is a very precious resource, so anytime you can save it is a good time. Yes. Pretty good shield 1 to all. Prevents damage on 3 people, although we might be able to outright kill Slime Queen this turn. I seem to have spawned a new enemy. Ah, that Slimmer goes on top. Okay, Bummer. Although, I think I still have enough damage to kill Slime Queen, right? I sure do. So we could drop on the Slimer, but that would spawn a new Slimelet. Probably don't want to do that yet. Oh man, what an amazing roll. Holy crap, look at this. We have 7 mana, which means the Bard gives 9 shield, which means the Scrapper does 10 damage. Seems good. Rip-a-doodle-doo. Slimos. Oops. There we go. Beautiful. Double Quartz, double Illusion, 3 Bones, and a Wisp. That's quite the array of enemies. And I really, really wish we had our old Slice spell back. I guess there's an item that can give the Slice spell, but this ain't it. Short Sword. Replace the 2 right sides with 2 damage. Genuinely really good on quite a few of our characters. Splint would like it. Scrapper would like it. What about Wandify? Single use and +1 to the 2 right sides. Strict upgrade for the Splint, turning this 1 mana into a 2 mana, but is it as good as Short Sword? Oh, it also works on Bard, also giving +1 to that mana. That's not bad. Take Wandify. Short Sword will become obsolete pretty quick, I think, but Wandify won't. Can we survive turn 1? I don't know. Looks pretty bad. Bloodlust seems like a reasonable sign. I don't have a way to hit multiple enemies other than the juggling. Just having 3 mana locked in on Bard already is pretty good. Suppose we roll everybody else. Come on, Juggler. That is not your job description. Hey, there we go. And we got another 3 mana. Okay, this ought to be enough. Surely we can work with this. If I could cast Slice, this would be a much easier fight. Let's just put it that way. What do we do? We see Fist Bones. And then we do something like... This quartz. This does 4 damage. First kills that. Juggler will die to the double quartz, though. Eliminates a lot of threats, though. I like this line through the turn. Let's take a look at what else we can do. So we have to kill this Bones to keep the Splint alive. And if we want to keep Juggler alive, we have to deal with the Wisp and this Quartz. Okay, let's try that. Yes, that's better. Bonus reroll seems good when everybody's rolled blank sides. The Juggler got weakened such that they cannot do anything this turn, which means it doesn't matter. Splint has 3 better sides and 2 worse sides. I'd like to heal the Evoker. We'll reroll her. Yeah, reroll everybody else here. Keep that. Keep this. Keep this. 2 rerolls to get better than 1 mana. We can do that. Perfect. 2 mana. It's like 1 mana, but better. Okay, if we burst something, then Bloodlust will do 3 damage. We kill the Bones, then the Illusion dies. So let's just use Burst on the Quartz here. Get rid of those 2. I think we're holding strong here. Hey there, Alexander Biddle. We'll be playing some Spire around the halfway point of the stream. Yeah, in a few hours from now. It'll happen. I'll reroll you. Is this good enough? Let's go with good enough for the moment. Maybe there was a line to end the fight on that turn, but probably would have taken more real time than just taking another turn. So here we are. Admiral Stonebreaker, thanks for 15 months. Yeah, we can turn down the music volume a little bit. I did think it was maybe on the loud side. Some of the tracks are a bit louder than others too. But we'll tweak it down there. Just a bit. Druid or Vampire are the upgrades on Splint. Here's a better spell than Slice. Balance. 1 damage to all enemies and heal 1 to all allies. Again, with the Bloodlust on Scrapper, that seems very powerful. And I like that Druid has 2 2-mana sides and access now to Cleanse, which could heal poison or such. Meanwhile, Vampire is all about self-heal and can heal 2 to all allies rather than 1 and 1. I think I'd prefer Druid here over the Vampire, but Vampire's pretty cool. Typhool, thanks for the 10 months if I didn't get you. Still no good items. It's almost suspicious how having item quality as a curse has made it so that we don't have any good items yet. How could this happen? Yes. Maybe. Definitely. Cleanse is here. Snipers are here. Oof. Snipers are sniping the Evoker. And how? Problem is, it's hard to get block on Scrapper now. Alright, let's roll all of these. Okay, that was a really good roll in the end there. Perfect. I cast Balance. Again. Again. Oh, they're all dead. Cool. I don't know, this spell seems really unbalanced. Unholy Strength. Immune to shields and healing, but get +1 to the middle row. Holy moly. Or Rain of Arrows. Replace the top side with 1 damage, ranged duplicate. Copy onto all allied sides, so a bad attack that everybody gets to use. That's pretty good. What does the balance spell do? 1 damage to all enemies, heal 1 to all allies is what it does. Unholy on the Juggler for bonus rerolls, but what about Unholy on the... Unholy on Bard for bonus rerolls. But I think, yes, Unholy on Juggler is amazing. They'll be immune to shields and healing, but they'll have a 3 damage cantrip and a 2 damage cantrip attack, and those seem very strong. There's also this. 4 mana, 2 rerolls, and better shield. But yeah, I think on the Juggler it's better. It's a, yeah, Prince value. Just churns out the value. Yeah, heal him, Wizard. That's a really good roll for the Wiz. This is a really annoying enemy a lot of the time. The Wiz. The attack from the back row. Being a jerk. This Jinx's effect. All monsters get +3 to their left side. Oof. So about being good at rolling dice. I have failed. Failed miserably. Swords. Look at all that damage. It's beautiful. You're stunned. This enemy, once they take 2 damage, they interrupt their action, so we just prevent them from doing anything, and then we finish them. Get him, Juggler. That's right. It's time for the Rotten, our second major boss. All heroes get -1 max health at the end of each turn, and there are many bones on the field. We also get all the Weavers back. Oh my. Oh, hold on here. Weaver. Charged mana. Bonus mana equal to your current mana. 3 mana on top, 3 mana on bottom. Reusable 3 mana. And finally the spell Crush. 3 damage to the top and bottom targets. I don't think I've ever seen Weaver, and I think they're very cool as a character. Yeah, Crush is really cool. This is 6 damage, 3 mana. Barbarian's also fun, but you have to be able to manage the self-harm they cause. Yeah, and we have other ways to gain mana, so Weaver's charged mana seems exceptionally strong. There's only one target. Will it take 6 damage? I don't think so. I think it'll only take 3. Scrapper will be poisoned now. The big chomp. Better to roll mana on Druid. Shield attack. Steel attack is also pretty obscene here. Better to roll mana on Druid, though. Cute. 2 more shield is probably worth keeping on Juggler. Does the cyanide pill interact with Weaver in a positive way? Oh, because it's dodge? I don't think so. I think dodge and death would result in dying. Death, you die. Nice, okay. So we can put this on Scrapper so that Scrapper can do big damage if we wanted to. It also just block on Weaver so that Weaver is, like, immune. Can't quite actually kill the Rotten, so I don't think we're going to do that. Like that. Oh, shield before you cast. I think that's what I'm going to do. We'll keep the mana for balance. I could cast balance now. Kill 2 of these bones. But I want to be able to benefit from the heal on everybody. Also, if we roll the charge side on Weaver, saving the mana will be beneficial. Cool with things as they are. Neat, you can keep that. Bloodlust would be better. Blank is worse, though. Hit everyone. Do it again. You need to perish. Actually, what if I do it one more time, then? A lot of damage to the Rotten. That seems right. Juggler can't benefit from the healing, which is kind of spooky. Thankfully, we've got a win here. GG, Rotten. Test mode. Wait, test mode? What's test mode? I don't think I remember test mode. Add decay / growth to all sides? What? Odd. Growth cantrip's kind of interesting. Press copy, then save and go to test mode. Cantrip would also trigger the decay, yeah, and the fact that it's more decay than it is growth is probably bad. But the idea is the middle sides get weaker when you use them, the top and bottom sides get stronger. So the idea with the manure would be to get a cantrip top and bottom side that are able to scale upwards, which is pretty good. Mana Bomb's also kind of interesting. Damage to all heroes and monsters equal to our mana. We could use that as a giant nuke. Problem is it hits all the heroes, so it probably is going to kill us too. Random tier 4 seems reasonable, but I could also see playing around with Smelly Manure. Could also use the Smelly Manure on the Druid, which would cancel out the growth of the shield and attack side and just add growth to the mana gain sides. So that would make the Druid a better mana generator. And yeah, it's not all sides getting both. It's rather the middle 4 get decay, top 2 get and bottom get growth. This can't be cleansed. Great with Bloodlust on Scrapper. True. But I already have a way to damage all enemies, so no. Generally great on red heroes. I can see that. Yeah, growth and decay. Cool. So the only thing that really gets hit with decay is the cleanse. Does decay apply to non-number sides? I don't think so. I don't think so. Copy. Yes. I'm not going to quit out of the current run, though, so let's fight. There's a mana gain growth side on the Druid. Demon Gnoll Ogre is a pretty nasty combo overall. Dodge on the Weaver, not this turn. It's the Juggler and Scrapper that are at risk here. Cool. So how do we want this to go? Yeah, balance makes Bloodlust do a lot more damage. And then the Scrapper can hit somebody here. What's this adding? Inflict pain to target sides for a turn. On the Scrapper, okay. I'm gonna say, if that hits the Juggler, they're done for. Just how much damage will the... Oh yeah, that's right, you're immune to shields anyway. Okay, fair enough. This now does 5? Okay, so it's not too much of a waste to hit the Gnoll with this. It's an adequate turn 1. Oh, you're adding pain, though. Ugh. I don't think that works either, huh? Oh, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. No pain added from me. Now you can dodge. Oof. Fair enough. Juggler didn't roll. Was that triple blank on Juggler? I think that was. That was so sad. roar, etc. Although, what if I go balance? Not good enough. Cool. Very cool. Manure is putting in work. That's for sure. So yeah, it's only 3 damage with Crush, so it's no better than Burst against a single target. Squish. Sniper, easily crushed. Ludus over Juggler. Gets rid of all the cantrip, just does 1d6 damage instead. Or Granite in place of the Bard. Gets Redirect, a Repel effect, and a Stun. Kind of synergy breaking, ultimately, to upgrade one or the other. But I think I'd rather take an upgrade than not. Granite over Bard seems pretty reasonable. Let's do that. But I really dislike losing that 3 mana side. Do I have to take one? No, I can skip if I want to. But I am going to choose to do so. Single-use stun. Okay, nobody actually benefits from Wandify anymore, huh? Cleanse kind of does. But not really. Okay. I'll play. Double steel sides. Not that good without actually having shield, is the issue. Let's reroll all of that. That's more like it. Probably just keep that. Roll this. Okay. Repel does damage to any enemies attacking the target. So who's getting hit by the most things? Druid is being attacked by the ghost and the troll. Weaver's being attacked by Sniper and Ghost. So red, blue, and gray are both being attacked by 2 each. If I hit the Sniper with Repel, I can use Balance rather than Crush. I think I'd rather just use Crush. So let's hit these 2. And then we can actually just kill the ghost outright with Bloodlust. Easy. And we'll keep 3 mana because of our Weaver's ability. I'll probably just crush these both next turn. Crush them to death. Yeah, that looks sufficiently acceptable. Squish. GG. Tankard +1 to all sides for each stack of poison on you. Twitch chat. We found a use for the curse. Wait, where is it? Start poisoned here. A combo. Yes, the coiled snake. So that just gives +1 to all sides to somebody, paired with the coiled snake. Let's take that. And then if they get even more poisoned, they'll be even better. So that might arguably be even better than the middle row bonus on Juggler, because we can also give the top and bottom sides a bonus. Into shields and healing. I don't want to use this, though, is the thing. I don't want to make the Granite or Druid immune to shields or healing. I guess with the dodge, yeah, we can put it on Weaver for a little bit more mana gain. Overall, I'm not thrilled. We'll just leave the Unholy Strength alone for now. I think that's what I'll do. Look at that, plus. Red's getting targeted by the most. It's the fine side. We roll these two. Good hits. I think we can kill the Hydra outright by hitting it 5 times. We've already hit it once. I see 2, 3, and 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can hit it 5 times. Easily. Let's not reroll the Juggler again, although we could get a better side. We could also do worse and then lose our kill. Crush you. Cyclops gets stunned when you take out the middle health point. Oh. Charged mana. I like it. Begone, Cyclops. Begone. Oh dear, it's Tarantus. When you deal this orange hit point of damage on the Spider Abyss Lord Tarantus, your top character is automatically devoured. Brutal. Curator seems better than the Scrapper here. Steel damage, pristine, charged, era, death you die, and a bloodlust side. Curator would be pretty good with the Unholy Strength. Could turn our Juggler into an Assassin here. Get some pretty nice sides. These 3 damage ranged engage with the +1 to all sides is quite nasty, although not as nasty as the cantrip flinging Juggler, perhaps. Unholy Strength would mostly disable the steel side, that's correct, but we still have then 5 very good sides. In particular, this pristine side and the charge side are going to be able to do like 8-10 damage pretty easily. Although the Death You Die side is a bit weird, and we even lose 1 max health. And I might as well give single use and +1 to the Era side and the Death You Die side. Cantrip Death You Die? Can you dodge Devour? Yes. Sure can. Also get chomped for 1,000,000 damage. And die that way. Death You Die. How do we keep Druid alive through 12 damage? Plus more damage? That is the question. I think it's hard. Granite can maybe redirect it. That'd be nice. That's a no. That might be the end of the Druid here. This Repel only does good work here. Can burst for block, but it's not quite enough. Although if I also kill this Bones, hold on. Yeah, we can keep the Druid alive. Okay, hold on. Takes 2 bursts. Means I can't crush the Spooter. But know that I want to. Repel side's quite bad this turn. Let's roll everybody. Heal 2 cleanse could be nice. Justine on the Curator, not able to do its job, unfortunately. Good. Actually, wait. Yeah, that's the way to do it. Crunchy. Summon 3 Spooterlings. Oh, we can stun Tarantus? Well, maybe not. Not with no health. Oh, that's a good turn. Rip Juggler. Squish. Don't know if you can redirect the Devour. I don't think so, but maybe. Zombies. We got zombies. Can you stun the Devour? No, because it's a health mark ability. Catnip. Add cantrip to the rightmost side. Cantrip Death You Die. Wait a minute. I already have that, though. Add growth to the left side. Seems kind of whatever. Or 2 random tier 3 items. Is Devour an effect? I think it might be. It looks like it, Kuryuya, but the crush spell only does 3 damage if there's one enemy. My go-to weapon on Lucky Brotato. Slingshot is a pretty good start for Lucky. Lucky's really low attack speed means you need something that hits multiple enemies and ideally has a reasonably fast attack speed if you want Lucky to stay alive. Glowing Egg seems really bad. And I have no use for Catnip currently. Although that could change. Two random tier 3s could be weird. You know what? Just give me the random ones. What do you got? Surely some of these are better. Shield 7 heavy. 4 damage heavy eliminates. Fun options. Middle side, top side. That's not bad. Sure. Yeah, Clumsy Hammer is awkward. You can only really works if there's one target or if all targets have the same health. Clumsy eliminate or Heavy Eliminate is a bad keyword combination. That's for sure. Could have put the Tower Shield on the Druid instead. That's not a bad idea. Death, you die. We'll keep rolling on Juggler. Granite can stun any enemy here, which seems pretty good. Can I not roll this side, please, Curator? Please. Thank you. Okay, bonus equal to our current mana makes it very easy to kill a zombie. In fact, 8 damage can kill just about anything in one hit. Kill this one. Might double balance or something. Also heals the Juggler at the same time. Heck, even a single balance is quite nice. No, it's going to be double balance, right? Because then that kills all those. Done you. Good turn. We can crush the Wisp next turn. Fortunately, crush isn't enough to kill zombies in one hit, but Baylor don't care. Easy peasy. So far, this has been a really easy, unfair run of Slice and Dice, by the way. Negative item tier has really not felt that bad. Juggler into Dablist, which has a 3 mana side, notably. Otherwise, fairly vanilla looking. Or Druid into Witch. Boost side, a weaken side, a mana gain side. Big heals, too. I could definitely see taking Witch and swapping the +1s onto her. So you have a weaken 2 side, a boost 2 side. But which Witch is which? That's the question. Wait, what's this spell again? Heal 2 for 1 mana. Lots of heals. Which would make the team unbalanced. Ha. Actually, we can add growth to the top and bottom sides. That actually seems huge for this character. Growth weaken on Witch. Wow. Now that I think about it, that sounds awesome. Yeah, boost growth, weaken growth. Yes, please. Yes, please. keep the juggler as they are then. 2 cause. Gonna be tricky, that's for sure. You could dodge, Weaver. Seems like a really good dodge turn. Lock that in to protect the Curator. Roll everybody else. Nice hits. Okay, there's the Growth Weaken. Crushing the Wisp would be nice, although I have no mana this turn. Definitely want to weaken these Caws. No pain on the juggler, please. Protect yourself. Or kill the bones. Kill the bones. Got salve for healing, we're fine. I like that you still take the pain from your attack, even if you can't hurt me, Mr. Phonetic. Pretty gnarly turn overall. Shield ability not that good. Don't want dodge this turn. The heal with cleave is okay. Can protect the witch a little bit, but I'm just gonna reroll everybody. Okay, that's much better. Probably lock this in too. Which makes the heal cleave better to boost the health of the granite so we can stun something. Let's do that. Perfect. Death you die. Ooh, Basilisk trolls Spiker. That's pretty bad for Juggler, as any random hits onto the Basilisk or Spiker are going to get punished. Conduit. Place the middle side with 2 mana duplicate. Or Mushroom. Add decay and -1 to all sides. And +1, excuse me, to all sides. So all your sides start out at +1, but do get weaker each time you use them. That's kind of nice on the Witch, who already has decay on some of her sides. And it cancels out the growth on the top and bottom side, but still gives them a +1. So it'd be boost 2, weaken 2 right out the gate, which is very nice. Good on Weaver as well? Yeah, mostly. I think that's pretty true. Yeah, give me the mushroom. Conduit's interesting. I don't feel like it's particularly useful, but it definitely could do some stuff. Especially if we were to give it +1 somehow. Other ways to get mana, though, is the problem. So this side's pretty bad. Granite can probably stun the Spiker. That's more like it. Wow. Triple blank on the Juggler, and the Curator rolled into the Death You Die side. Brutal. Just brutal. Shoot. And they can't get shields, so we can't save them. That's not true, actually. We can save them by hurting the Spiker. Right, we can do this. Yeah. Weaken Cleave is pretty bad. Alright. I'd rather have the Curator. Or even one more turn. Yeah, let's not roll that again. Pretty good dodge out of the Weaver here. Probably want to crush the Wisp, which does pretty good damage to Spiker here. Shield with Pain is not worth it. Granite mostly doesn't get to do anything this turn because of the Pain and Weaken. Spooky. Spiker's hitting everybody for 2. Yeah, so if we can kill the Spiker, that'd be very nice. Brutal. We're pretty hosed here. Yeah, that's not very good. We do have Salve for healing. That might be better. For example. That feels like it's got to be better. Keeps everybody alive. But everyone is dying now. Literally everybody. I think I'll keep that heal 5 with Cleanse. That sounds pretty useful. Can't save the Curator, unfortunately. But we could save the Granite. With stun. So now would be a good time for the Death You Die side. Ow. Stop doing that, man. Stun is useless with 1 health. About 6 health. What about that? Right, you're immune. You can stay alive, though. Do it this way. Okay, Rip Curator. Keep our clouds kind of bad. Oh well. Juggler still might die as soon as it rolls its attack, too. Good job, Juggler. Oh boy. There they go. Shit rolls, too. Bummer. Not much I can do about that. Damn. I think we're dead. Just couldn't get our feet under us in this fight. Definitely the Juggler ended up self-KOing against Spiker. Which does happen sometimes. But we also rolled really badly. Oh well. GG. GG. It's a shame we got all the way to level 19 before that fell apart. Bummer. Two per 5. 5th dice you use each turn gains death. Classic what's your Spiker solution moment. Not rolling badly was my Spiker solution. Oh well. Let's do... Rail Edges. If gain no shields this turn, double incoming damage. Interesting. How's 5th Death level 2 curse? It's actually quite rare that all 5 of your heroes roll a useful side on their dice. So it just means you skip your worst dice each turn for 2 points. It's not that bad. Now, if you start adding cantrips, though, or you can use more than 5 dice per turn, it gets bad quick. I'm thinking add null and monster health, but I could also see doing a sandstorm run here. Let's do an add null monster health. Seems easy enough. I suppose I ought to take a break before we jump too far into a new run. But I'll do at least the first fight here. Why not? That boar sure has a lot of health. Can't actually quite kill them. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Kill and shield 1. Cleave. Okay, we need to kill this boar. Ideally, this gnoll also dies. It's definitely good to have Splint back. Good, 9 mana. That's a lot of mana. not there. There. Good enough. Whirl is kind of fun in that they can hit multiple enemies. Warden's nice and reliable. Let's grab a Whirl. I don't often take Whirl. Society Dad, thanks for 2 months of support. Can't keep them both alive. Added Null is pretty tough. That's what I'm learning here. That doesn't quite get everybody. Okay, so I think I have to lose someone. Yeah, the armor on the Null is very difficult to deal with, that's for sure. This is always going here. Could do this. That's pretty good. One mana doesn't do anything, so let's not take that side. Alright, I'll take it. Just need to kill the wolf. Goblin is irrelevant. Brotato is very dead, looks like. Didn't quite get the damage we needed here. It's alright. Duke of Dunch, lucky number 7. There we go. Double Null. Oof. This could be pretty tricky. 2 max health, but immune to shielding. Mark Skin's a nice early pickup for the Cultist. Or the Splint for now. It's only 1 current health on Cultist, whereas it's 2 current health on Splint. Do that. Question is, can we keep everybody alive? Maybe. Descend. Need a 2 mana to do that. Hey there, Skyset. Yeah, Sunfair is, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Hey, easy every time. Cool. Approximately the same effect. Oh, that's kind of awkward though, huh? Guess we can cut the devil. Smell you later, devil. Oh, that's right, you're immune to shields. Oh, shoot. Bummer. In that case, we need to reroll this. Doesn't really help me. But 3 mana is enough, right? Yeah, it is. So we can just do Cut Burst. Good. It's immune to shields, but not healing, right? So we could use bandage. That'll do. Splint is almost entirely out of useful sides here. Managed to roll one of them, though. I'll take it. Cut Burst does the job. Oops, that's right. There we go. The Troll and the Gnoll working together at last. Either get Armor, who can improve the value of shield and damage sides, or the Spellblade, who gets mana while attacking and has this very useful Imbue spell for 1 mana, +1 to target's damage sides this turn. Really nice on Whirl. A bit more reliable than Armorer is. I like the max health of Armorer a lot. Troll and the Gnoll making the dice roll. We'll fight the Troll and then I'm going to take a break after that. Let's take Spellblade. Stinky Fart Cloud from the Troll. Feels not bad on Spellblade. Here we go. Okay, apparently we're using that side. Actually, we won't even use that because the Troll will just heal it back. I guess I could do 1 damage and then burst. Or cut, but I'm just gonna not. So, Troll is extra healthy. Starting out with double Fart Cloud is going to be pretty tricky here. It's worrying. We actually don't have that good single target damage. Maybe getting the poison side would help. cat. Actually, this is also pretty good here. Got some of that incoming damage. Two to all. Starting to look bad here with that damage over time really adding up here. Have to be careful. Yeah, 3 damage. So burst barely keeps each party member alive. Seems like the cultist is going down one way or the other. Let's cut the cultists. Then I could save all 3 here. Not so sure. Definitely in big trouble now. World always dies next turn if the splint goes, because then I don't have any more healing. I don't think the Spellblade can do it on their own, surely. Odd. Whirl really doesn't contribute that much. But also poisoned too. I don't see any possible way to win this fight from here. That's what I'm looking at. Have to do 5 damage with the Spellblade? That's impossible. Whirl always dies next turn. Buckle always dies next turn. Splint probably dies next turn. Yeah, I don't see any way out of this. What if we keep the cultist alive? Oh, you're immune to burst, so you can't even use that. Okay, never mind. Cultist is not being able to stay alive? Yeah, I think we're dead. And try to keep Splinton alive. These 2 are just not worth it. Poison's too strong. Now we're dead. Alright, we'll start a new run when I get back from my break. Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes upon my return. We'll try once again on Unfair here. See if we can get a little bit further than floor 4. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. All right. Break is over. Solving the optics in chat says, clicking on whirl is a good way to die. I have to say that has been my experience with each and every whirl pick I've made. It has resulted in death. Essence Thief. Oh, this is a boon. All monsters give us 1 mana when they die. Interesting. Interesting. Max 10. That's not too bad. I'm down for Caltrops, Ad Sniper, Mortal Essence Thief. This is kind of interesting. Hey there, Boo. A little bit too hard on the music? I like it. I think it's quality jams from the last spell. Stuff. Some heroes actually have a positive side replace with that too. It's tough. Ow. Doing damage would be nice. Now we're just gonna self-destruct. Good job, Initiate. Alright, well, I see why Caltrops are undesirable. You're just gonna roll the damage side 3 times in a row when you need it to not do that. Classic. Absolutely classic. And we can only bonk you for 2 damage. It's a pretty sad turn 1. Use that if you want to. Thanks. This is focus, right? Okay. Heal yourself first. What an awkward fight. Rampage. Oh yeah, Initiate has other sides. I didn't know that. Ooh, Priestess. With your heal 1 to all is not too bad. Although we lose one of the heal alls into a cantrip self-damage. Seems like a better version than Acolyte, certainly. Collector's okay over Hoarder. Go Priestess. Oh, the Curse's display broke, huh? Wonder if it can't handle boons. Interesting. Why did it break? Huh. I'll reboot the bot. Odd. Okay, but where's the damage sides? I guess this party doesn't really have damage sides. It's a bit of an issue. That is a bit of an issue. No damage, only caltrops. Dabble is just bad starting damage. Order's okay. We have bad mana generation too. Ugh. Tricky. Very tricky. Alright, who wants to die? Goblin, you're up first. I use flash. Squire still dies, just barely. Although, I'll do it this way. Oh, because this is targeting the priestess normally. Got it. Alright, I'm down for the square to die here. Feel like the boons are hardly ever good enough to warrant extra curses. I could see that. I could see that. Keep that side. Okay. We successfully made it through that encounter. I wasn't actually sure. Double thorns are very nasty. Hello. The big shield or the worn arms? I think worn arms is a way to get damage on the squire. These are both pretty whatever. So problematically, thorns are immune to magic and do 5 damage back when they're hit, which is pretty bad. Two shield is okay, sure. Raiders incoming, Zeknar! Welcome! With 115 of your best friends, joining us for some unfair difficulty slice and dice. which has been quite a difficult time, but also a joy so far. This run has self-damage sides with caltrops, as well as an additional sniper in each fight, but we do gain mana every time an enemy dies, which is kind of nice. Trapper can add vulnerable. Trapper's real cool, like. And this kill an enemy with 4 less health side can deal with the snipers that are present in every fight. Armorer loses one of their buff sides, which makes them quite a bit worse than normal. Those caltrops are nasty. Definitely prefer the kill side on the Trapper here. That kind of works. Oof, the Squire. Squire's looking pretty dead. Unless we can kill the sniper here. Actually, maybe not necessarily. No luck. Poor Trapper. Flash is good then. Oh god. Let's kill yourselves. No? Good. Thank you for not dying. Excellent. Excellent. Sort of excellent, anyway. Don't die. Good work. Ah, there we go. Knew that had to happen eventually. So close. Oh, Hoarder is gonna be tough. Man, I had so many chances to roll to freaking kill a sniper side. We just never got it. That's how it goes. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, and then you win the fight. Or I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, and then you switch games, which is what we're going to do, I think. Kind of a thought brewing in my head about Slice and Dice, but I don't know if it's just complainy. Feels like when you add more difficulty to this game in particular, the difficulty is added in a way that you don't have any control over. There's not a lot of counterplay. Doesn't feel the same in games like Spire and Monster Train. Interesting. And yeah, it's called unfair for a reason. It's supposed to be unfair. Mastery Challenge. 242 cards. Wow, we're almost to 100 to go. It's kind of cool. Avid Bookworm, thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Yeah, that's the other thing I have mixed feelings about with regards to Slice and Dice. One could say that the single most important decision of the run is your curse setup at the start, which is not great from a design standpoint. Dice by nature a bit more gambly than a deck? I don't know that I would agree with that. They are both inherent forms of physical randomization. Oh, that's true. A deck of cards you do eventually, if you're drawing through the cards, is you're not returning the cards back to the deck each turn. I guess that's a better analogy, is how Slice and Dice would feel if Slay the Spire were to try to mimic it. Imagine in Slay the Spire if instead of discarding your cards and putting them in the discard pile, at the end of your turn you shuffle all of the cards back into the draw pile and then draw 5 new ones every turn. That's kind of what Slice and Dice is doing. That is worse. Interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Cutting off too much toenail. That's a great analogy. I like that. My problem, though, is if only hard were actually challenging. No offense. But, it ain't hard enough to be interesting for me. Alright. You can drop away, Mr. Music. Play some Spire. What do I think my hard win rate is? So far, 100%, although we've only played 2 games. I'm sure I would lose eventually if I kept playing. Oh, there we go. Perfect. TRPG. I don't think I understand what TRPG is, Tyla. Tactical RPG? Those sorts of games are definitely up my alley. I've considered Pathfinder Kingmaker as one of the monthly games. I should try loot mode in Slice and Dice. Maybe playing other modes than Unfair might give me some more interest in the game. Want to believe in a curse mastery happening today? I want to believe it too. It's all up to the Silent, though. We had this amazing Ironclad A20 run. How will it go? Yeah, such a chunky deck. The 46 cards, getting 2 clashes done. Oh my. How good. How good. Pretty iffy starting options here. Take damage for a random rare relic, very questionable, although not bad against Slime Boss. Looks like an act we're going to need every health point we can get, though, is the thing. Two paths present to me. Option A. I like the shop on this one. Option B. Something like that. Left side here, we get more early rest sites. We get a shop to potentially replenish potions at. Red path gets the Burning Elite done Act 1, which is nice. Ultimately, 3 elites on each path. We could avoid the first elite if we wanted to. Either way, we have a few starting nodes in common. I think either Max Health +6 or Transform is pretty good for this start. I'd probably like to transform in one of our Defend cards into a new random silent card. Let's do that. Transforming a Defend instead of a Strike, because you need the Strikes early game to form the core of your damage as silent. I'm actually extremely happy with a Masterful Stab. 0 cost, deal 12 damage. Each time we lose health, the Masterful Stab goes up in price, but just as an upfront, front-loaded attack card, it sure is good, particularly here in Act 1, so I'm exceptionally happy with that as a transform. A truly good start. We're down 1 starter card, we're up 1 good early offensive card. Can't complain about that. And an early Blade Dance is also quite nice. Another 12 damage card. Add 3 shivs to your hand. The more relics you get, the better cards like Blade Dance are for the silent. Shivs on their own are okay, but if you add relics or powers that synergize with them, they get out of control really quickly. The good kind of out of control, that is. And the more front-loaded damage we add to our deck, the more capable Silent is of just dealing with threats up front and not taking much damage at all. Yeah. Beautiful. Dash is another early powerful attack. Damage and block for 2 mana. Is really nice for Act 1 elites in particular. Pairs nicely with the Masterful Stab, too. Endless Agony is like an 8 damage, 0 cost card is how I like to look at it. Better than Slice a lot of the time. Flying Knee, reusable. Gives us energy next turn. And notably is a common we haven't mastered yet, but I think is far inferior to Dash when it comes to getting out of Act 1 here. We might be on track to go Red Path here. I'm still eyeing that store. An early remove, transform, or upgrade. Oh my. An extra upgrade can really help you get ahead of the game. Upgrading Dash for 3 damage, 3 block looks particularly appealing, but we could also consider upgrading Blade Dance or Masterful Stab. Stooks, thanks for 2 months. Happy Tuesday. To you. I think we'll be fine with Red Path now. Let's do it. Hiya! Still no potion. Second Shiv card, but it's not a very good Shiv card. Still, with 1 defend removed, I'm okay with a Cloak and Dagger. Sure. Would I ever go remove on that event early on? Usually not, but it can be correct if you've added some decent damage already. I'd say usually you only want to remove if you're able to defeat your Act boss with the current deck. That's my criteria. This fight sucks, by the way. Yikes. Not enough damage to kill either of them. This thief might get away with my money if we don't prioritize hitting the thief first. But the slime's going to do too much damage to us to win the act if we don't kill the slime first. It's all Cloak and Dagger then. Yeah, Thief's gonna get away with the money. Bummer. And a smoke bomb. Okay. So we go into the elite with this? I don't think I'm allowed to fight this elite now that we got no potions. Bummer. Let's just fight another hardpool fight. This looks a lot better. Imagine having block cards. Okay, that's a little bit better. Just a little bit. And yeah, with regards to that elite, I think it's just better to not try in the first place. Much rather have a node that actually does something for us, rather than put myself in a situation where I know I'm going to have to frivolously use the smoke bomb. No thanks. Okay, now we can fight an elite. With -1 defend, backflip feels pretty good. Dagger spray for some AoE going into slime boss is also worthy of consideration. And is probably something I should pick, but I won't. Very happy with the happy flower. Energy every third turn. Any advice for setting up a block engine? Block engine is secondary to the damage engine, of course. It's a lot easier in some cases to reduce enemy damage by picking off low health things than it is to actually block. But when it comes to getting a block engine that actually works... I don't think I play this. You go to 30. We're never dealing with 30 next turn, huh? No, we're not. Okay, that's pretty good, actually. Thank you, Dash. Yeah, when it comes to getting a block engine that actually works, having 1 or 2 upgraded block cards can go a long way. Just making sure your block cards block for more up front. Anything that can increase the effect of your block cards. Dexterity from relics, dexterity from potions. When in doubt, card draw helps too. For a block engine to work well, you need to draw some block cards consistently. Something I like to look at and evaluate often is the block density of the deck. How many cards in your deck are cards that actually produce block? You want this value to be between 30 to 50% of the cards in your deck. Lower than 30%, ish, and you'll struggle to draw hands that have any block cards in them at all. Higher than 50%, and you'll find yourself drawing hands that contain only block cards, causing you to lose progress against enemies that set up. Free adrenaline, by the way. And we'll upgrade, I guess, the other Blade Dance. Hey there, Legor. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Max health Lagavulin. Oof. With shivs? Oh boy. Oh, that is not good. Let's do some damage right now. Okay, that's actually a really good draw next turn. Go Masterful Stab. Maybe dash backflip. So that the Masterful Stab is reshuffled. Probably going to want to use the Dex Potion to full block too. I don't want to take any damage here so that the Masterful Stab stays cheap. I guess we go backflip dash? No, better to go dash backflip. This does 8 more damage right now, but then we reshuffle these 2 cards, and we don't draw 2. A backflip. The idea being to get back to Masterful Stab much more quickly. 13 damage is better than 2 strikes. Ultimately, with the 12 damage Masterful Stab and the Dash Plus, I'm not too worried here. Although this draw could have been better. Might have to use Gamblers next turn. I'm really hoping we don't. Nope. That wasn't bad. That was not bad at all. Get an oddly smooth stone, 1 dexterity, very useful. The Emerald Key. And Dagger Spray, Skewer, or Finisher. Finisher with Blade Dance and Cloak and Dagger is pretty powerful, actually. Sure. Good finisher draw could absolutely win the Slime Boss fight for us. Going into Slime Boss, I'd really like to see 2 potions, which makes me want to take more combats here. Let's take more combats here. The relics we have should make these fights pretty easy as well. Yeah, we just kill you. Easy. That's a good sign. Eviscerate. Flying Knee. Dodge and Roll. Dodge and Roll's not bad with Smoothstone. We don't have any discard to make Eviscerate work. I'm going to skip all these. Want another Blade Dance or something? I would even take an Infinite Blades here. Although I'd be deeply embarrassed by the action. $34 is half health. Okay. So we don't play the last Shiv. Two damage. Strike. Finisher. Beautiful. No second Blade Dance, but there is a second backflip. Pretty good with the Smooth Stone. Or a Noxious Fumes, which is kind of nice against Slime Boss. Double backflip with Smooth Stone actually seems kind of hype. But I do expect the Slime Boss will probably kill us. Probably. Resting is not a terrible idea here. I'm going to choose to upgrade Finisher. And we're going to hope that it lines up for a really powerful turn. But in the event that it doesn't, I'm okay. We do have a Gambler's Brew, though, so I think there's a lot of hope. Less hope. A lot of damage this turn, though. 93 minus 5 is 88. Go to 80. Although, honestly, neutralize, strike, strike, finisher is pretty good still. We could try to Gambler's Brew to do something amazing, but I like having Gambler's Brew for second cycle. Adequate. Certainly adequate. We split at 37. That's doable, especially with Happy Flower giving me +1 energy on this turn. Nice. We're going to get Frailed. It's actually Weakened that we can't abide, so I'm going to chip down the Acid Slime here. This would bring you to 18, which would split. Don't do that. Let's do this. Is this good enough? Seems pretty bad. They dance 22. This is enough to split them both. In fact, maybe we just kill one of them outright to avoid splitting. Take 18 damage. Yeah, that might be better. And then just win. I think that's the play. Kill this one. Health is a resource. Easy. Okay. 18 is fine. GG. We made it. 2 health into Act 2, but into Act 2 we are going. Flex Potion is very good with all the shivs. Phantasmal Killer says, next turn your attacks deal double damage. That's pretty potent here. Phantasmal Killer into Runic Pyramid, please. I can also see Die being just some nice front load. But I'm taking a Phantasmal here. One of the best cards for making physical attacks do more on Silence. Really needs Retain to work particularly well, but we could also go with several card removes, like Astrolabe or Empty Cage, and feel good. You get Hovering Kite, Ectoplasm, or Black Star for additional relics. Black Star it is, I suppose, but we're going to have a really difficult Act 2 to start. What happens if you play Phantasmal twice in one turn? You get 2 turns of double damage. This is how it works. Yeah, Flex Potion is 1 free fight, hopefully 1 free elite fight. I agree it's not the worst Acto of all time, although it's pretty bad considering how much we'd like to remove these strikes. The additional energy is very meaningful with the backflips. But I can't. I refuse. I think Ecto will be a slow, choking death. Oof. To these merchant locations. Looks like a 2 elite act. I'm thinking this. We don't really want to get into the hard pool combats of Act 2, especially not with 2 potions. Darluck. You keep watching, I'll keep slaying. That's the deal. like this. Could go for these 2 elites, but I don't think we're going to make it through 2 elites before a shop. 1 elite at most. So, green path it is, I think. Really reliant on boat thingy to protect us here. Not a bad turn 1. Or turn 2. Plated armor be gone. $24 damage. One damage Shelled Parasite, and we get a second Flex Potion. Honestly, that's pretty good. Also pretty good is Dodge and Roll here. Gain 7 block this turn, and 7 block next turn. With a free upgrade, I'm going to say yes to Dodge and Roll. Definitely a bit reliant on Happy Flower energy-wise. That's okay. More than willing to use a Flex Potion to defeat the Red Mask Gang. 1 week on turn 1 would actually be really helpful. And this is a great opening hand. Easy. Easy peasy. Bear, yes. So we can kill Romeo here. We'd actually like to set up Happy Flower a little bit better, though. To 2 here. Good fight. We even get another potion, in this case a regen potion, which can heal us for up to 15. I wish acrobatics felt reasonable. Had we taken the hovering kite, it would be. But as things stand, we really can't afford it. Card removal is excellent. Ow. I'm gonna use the regen potion here, although I think we might only heal 2 or 3 times from it. Times. Not sure if that was worth it. Dan of London and the Dirty Dirk, thank you both for the incredible support. 16 and 18 months. Yeah, Dodge and Roll needs a boost to the base value. If you're just getting 4 block, 2 turns from Dodge and Roll, it's not going to cut it. But 7? 7's a lot more than 4. 7 will do. 7 will definitely do. I think we upgrade Adrenaline first, Phantasmal Killer second. With only 3 energy per turn, we really want any source that the deck can find for additional energy here. As we go into our first elite fight, unfortunately it's the Book of Stabbing, which is certainly the worst foe we could have fought. This is a pretty good turn for the Flex Potion. I can do Neutralize, Backstab, Blade Dance, Strike, Strike for an additional 40 damage off this Flex Potion. Although it might be able to do more with Phantasmal Killer on a future turn. Might be. We'll hold our breath. We'll do it. Definitely a very difficult single-target opponent, this book. Can really cause us some problems. We do get Finisher next turn. Hopefully it's not bottom deck Adrenaline. Hopefully not. It's not. Okay, good. Let's go Cloak and Dagger, then Adrenaline. Can maybe redraw the Cloak and Dagger. Get one more draw alongside the Finisher, and we're dealing double damage here. Backflip, perfect. Strike is not quite the attack we were looking for, but it does the job. If I Flex Potion now, how much damage can I deal? We would deal an additional 10 per hit. So 18, 18, 22, and then 16 by 3. Let's do some quick math there. Plus 48. So we do 106 damage, which is not quite enough to fully kill. Or 26 by 3, excuse me. Oh, that does kill. Okay. Yes, we can just kill it. Good. Oh, the tough bandages are here. We have not actually won a run with the tough bandages yet. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, gain 3 block. Currently only works with the Survivor at the moment, but that could change real fast like. We're also offered Envenom Plus. When an attack deals unblocked damage, apply 1 poison. Interesting with the plus on it. Dagger Throw works with the tough bandages. Definitely tempting to take Envenom, though. We got Blade Dance and we got Finisher. This is nice. Not the greatest Envenom. I mean, we don't have a Snecko Skull. Yet. Or Envenom looks bad compared to Accuracy Plus, which is not bad. Not bad at all. Another Flex Potion here, which I'll probably buy. Only I could afford the Helix in addition to the damage. But I think it's just going to be Accuracy, Blade Dance. We might even consider Trip here. I could do Trip Carter move? Ooh, that's spicy. That's too spicy. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Yeah, the hope is that that'll get us to Act 3. In practice, it's going to depend a little bit. How much are shivs? Shivs should be 20 apiece, so this is a kill. Jesus. 20 damage shivs suddenly. Calculated gamble. Discard your entire hand. Draw that many cards. Yes. The block card. The upgraded block card. It's like a Spirit Shield. If Spirit Shield drew you cards. And this would be what we bought the Flex Potion for. Although, we might actually just have a kill even without using it. Finisher is going to be 8 times 5? Actually, that's a ton of damage. No, we don't need to use the Flex Potion at all. And I don't think I need to kill 2 of them, especially with 14 block coming next turn. I think we get to keep this potion. Actually, it could have even made it more, huh? Blarg. You will perish now. So I'll just do it this way. Get the free block next turn to counteract this final nerd. Glorious. Actually, a really good Slavers fight, all things considered. Get a blue candle. We can now play curse cards, as well as an Orichalcum for a guaranteed 6 block. Also a third Blade Dance, which I'm going to go ahead and take, considering. 3's probably the upper limit on those for now. The cool bee, why did the silent cover her cloak in knives? She wanted to be sharply dressed. Is a full block, so we can go in Venom, Strike, Backstab. Boo this man. This silent. Boo, I say. Boo-hoo. I actually would prefer to gain energy not on turn 1 of next turn. We've already got Ancient T-Set happening turn 1 of next combat. Let's actually delay that a bit. We flower on 1. There we go. Power Potion, definitely broadly useful. How about an Infinite Blades Plus? Start of each turn, add an extra Shiv to your hand. It's actually not terrible. Feels a little unnecessary, though. I don't think we need any of these. We could just take second Finisher. We need 2 copies of Finisher for Finisher Mastery. And I have 3 Blade Dances, so yes, let's take the second Finisher. And then actually upgrading Trip for Collector seems reasonable, but let's upgrade a Blade Dance instead. Or 1 more Shiv. Do I use the Power Potion in this fight? That's my main question. I think yes. Yes is the answer. Let's gamble these. Tools. Draw 1, gain 3 block each turn. Perfect. Not the greatest of turn 1s, but that's okay. Bye. Got some stuff happening here. Heck yeah. Ignore these stinky minions. Hit the collector. Kerblam. .30 damage shivs, by the way. GG. Didn't even get to debuff us. That's a lot of damage output. The power of Phantasmal Killer plus accuracy plus vulnerable. These all multiply with each other, which is heckin' strong. Tough choice here. After Image Plus versus Alchemize. I think with this many shivs, After Image is definitely tempting. Gotta say, that was a much easier Act 2 than I expected after struggling through Slime Boss and seeing 3 boss relics I didn't really want to take. But Tough Bandages and Frozen Egg have turned this around really quickly. Yeah, poor Orichalcum. Give me this. Give me that After Image. Oh my goodness. And then we either get reduced card rewards for more energy off Busted Crown, bonus strength to enemies for more energy off Philosopher's Stone, or we take the Ring of the Serpent, draw 1 more card each turn, but don't gain any more energy. I think more energy is mandatory here. Oddly enough, I'm actually kind of okay with Busted Crown, because we have a very good damage engine already. We have some pretty good cards in deck already. And I really don't want to give extra strength to Heart. That said, Tough Bandages say Philo Stone has got to be better than Busted Crown, because we're looking for draw discard effects. 1 calculated gamble would be better than the downside of Philosopher's Stone, essentially. So, upon review, with Tough Bandages, Busted Crown has got to be worse than Philosopher's Stone, surely. Surely. We just get the card draw, and then we block for a bajillion, because we have Tough Bandages, and all will be well. Oh, and look at that. There's all the relics. 4 relics this act. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Start here. We can maybe go to this shop, but we'll probably proceed this way. That looks good. Well-laid plans would help this deck a lot. A lot. Hello there. This might just be a Blade Dance and then Calc Gamble sort of hand. We get block for each Shiv we discard. I'm cool with that. The power. $30 damage shivs. Beautiful. Draw 2, discard 2, or draw 2, get 5 block. 5 block or 6 block? Actually, this is also 6 block. These are both draw 2, get 6 block. Except one of them is free and the other one is not. Hey, wait a minute, that's a backflip. Good enough. What's my Spiker solution? I guess Dash and Envenom are my Spiker solutions. Alright, Envenom the Spiker. Uh-oh. No! Oh, wait, no, I could have had Orc can block. Shoot. It's like, I'll block with After Image. Nope. No, you won't. Alright, well, -4. Good talk. Draw until we have 7 cards in hand. It's not too bad, actually. Grab an Expertise with a free upgrade. No days, please. The power. ×4, you say? Cultist Potion could be nice. Dagger Throw is fine, but not really that helpful, despite the relic interactions. Skip. We do get offered Mind Bloom. A little bit too late for 999 gold to be impactful, but fighting a boss for a rare relic is always welcome. Could also consider upgrading all the cards in this stack. We'd lose access to healing, but we would get more shivs, a lot more block off the block cards. Most of the really important stuff is already upgraded, though, thanks to Frozen Egg. So let's fight a boss. Get a rare relic here. I guess 999 gold with the blue candle wouldn't have been too bad. But again, we really needed to get that a little bit earlier so I could go to 2 stores this act. With only 1 shop this act, I don't think the money would be worth it. I don't think so. Oh, good. Gamba? Just Gamba. Dish out some damage. Hiya! GG. Lizarddale, second chance at life. And a terror with a free upgrade to apply 99 vulnerable. Makes trip a little bit redundant, but is pretty sweet. I'll take it. And I will gain 222 gold from our friend Dawn. Dawn the Red Mask. Revealing a secret trove of cornflakes. Secret passage. Full of tasty breakfast cereal. Yum. Harv Too Cold, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Phantasmal Killer next turn. I like it. So we need you to die. Be exactly 24, huh? Sure. Reptomancer's a very spooky fight, potentially. Double Blade Dance this turn. Excellent draws. Should allow us to dispatch all these daggers, although I might need to Flex Potion, but I don't think I do. Yeah, 4 shivs, 3 shivs. Yeah, we don't need to Flex Potion here, although we easily could. Easily could. And it would be a lot of extra damage. Let's see, if I Flex Potion, these will be base 18, so 27. 27 times 8 plus a lot. Yeah, that is just gonna kill her. Yes. Sure. Seems reasonable to do, especially since we get the potion back immediately. Smiling Mask for a cheap remove at the next shop. Sure, that'll easily assure 2 more striker moves by the end of the run, which is quite nice, in addition to buying several other relics. Nunchaku will definitely help with energy. Caltrops could help with damage if we felt like we needed a bit more. Really good power for the late game. Looks like blocking is actually the difficult thing to do, though. So I'd prefer to find cards that help us block against Heart a little bit better. Or else. I like to recall it the penultimate fire. Gives me more options at the final fire and skips any chance that I might forget. Forgetting is bad. What's expertise next? Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. $25 times 9. And I could Liquid Memories to kill Giant Head turn 1 if I felt the need, which I certainly don't. Got him. Ink Bottle, a great companion to Nunchaku. Now we're drawing more cards and getting more energy. Distraction Plus. It's kind of cute. Genuinely could be helpful, too. Works nicely with Letter Opener. I'll try it. Bummer. The Repto rematch. This time, it's personal. This won't kill the dagger. That's fine. Hold spot for Time Eater. Probably should have skipped playing one of those. It's alright. It's a free dodge and roll. If it works, it works. This finisher doesn't do anything, huh? Next turn could be pretty bad. Thankfully, we have Liquid Memories. Doesn't really matter. Okay, Repto will attack us on this turn. But with double damage, maybe it's not so bad. Defend first. All right, expertise, draw me some cards. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Perfection. Easy peasy. Second distraction. I think we should take it. Thousand Cuts or Cloak and Dagger both look better, but Distraction is the card to master here. And I have a Lizard Tail. Let's do it. Event versus combat. I'll take an event. Ooh, it's a good one. Yeah, Omamori a bit late to do anything, unfortunately, but that's okay. That is A-OK. Order, by the way? Ah. I'm gonna not play the Neutralize because I want the Nunchaku energy next turn. Beautiful. We get a Gambling Chip, allowing us to discard any number of cards on turn 1, drawing a new card and gaining 3 block for each card that we discard. That's pretty alright. Is this block? Sure is. Who needs an anchor? Had we failed to master Masterful Stab up to this point, we would maybe consider a second one. Instead, we're going to try to do double Distraction, double Finisher here, and that's already a tall enough order, thank you. Upgrade 2 skills at random. Kind of whatever. Turn 1 vulnerable, not bad. Notably, this removes Artifact from Shield and Spear, which would help a lot. 2 strength during elite combats, also helpful during Shield and Spear. We're also fighting Donu and Deka, and that would also be a fight where this helps. Warpaint doesn't seem like it's that good. There's a few skills in the deck that would appreciate an upgrade, but overall, it's like a couple block on a few cards. I don't think it's that good. So personally, I'm leaning towards Bag of Marbles and move forward. No, Big Biryani, the champion belt won't apply if the weaken is blocked by Artifact, or the vulnerable is blocked by Artifact. You have to actually apply the debuff. Sling only applies for 2 combats. Combats I'm not particularly worried about, so I don't think I'm going to take it. Pretty good turn 1. That's an even better turn 1. Let's just go aggro here. Thanks, Bag of Marbles. I mean, seriously, who even needs Finisher? 9 times 12. Pathetic. Pathetic. Outmaneuver with a Plus. I don't think so. I still don't see how this is blocking Heart. Yamba! Wow, really? That's my bottom? Alright. Alright, oh, we got a backflip. We got a backflip. Kidding me, man. Blade Dance, Finisher are the bottom three. Okay. That's actually really good with Phantasmal Killer, so honestly, this worked out. So we drew almost every card in the deck on turn 1. It's usually a good sign. Ornamental Fan. Okay, that's going to help us block Heart. Play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. This is really important because it means playing 3 Shivs went from being block negative to being block positive against Heart's Beat of Death. Also, Doppelganger or Reflex. I don't actually have enough discard for Reflex to be any good. Despite the the tough bandages, we found very little in the way of draw discard. So it's either Deflect or Doppel. And I think it's nothing. So if Blade Dances are block positive, then I'll upgrade Blade Dance. Begone, artifact. Fools. Discard that, I guess. Oh my. Distraction made a distraction. The power. Well, we certainly blocked for a ton. That's a good sign. Guess I should have done some of that damage to Deca. Not that it matters much. Draw. Easy. One boss down. One to go. No Time Eater. Easy. I don't even think Time Eater would have been that difficult for this deck. But not fighting Time Eater is even easier. Hey there, Dunning Cougar. Today's the first run of... this is the first run of today, so you haven't missed anything. Not a single thing. Come on. Come on. Good turn one. Let's keep that Envenom for the moment. That's a kill. Ah. Easy. Maybe should have considered keeping that piercing whale, but I think we're fine here. Setting up Ink Bottle / Nunchaku for the Spire Elites fight could be important, though. Spire Spear and Spire Shield. For example, winning now seems kind of unfavorable. Gonna have to win this turn, but let's see how many cards we can at least play. That'll do. 9 and 7's pretty good. 0-1 Happy Flower, but we get Ancient Tea Set. I'm cool with that. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. You deal 2719 damage, which is the highest going into Act 4 score that I can remember in recent memory. That's a lot of damage. Wow. We must have perfected a lot of elites. Gary Spaceman, let's go with 300 bits. Heck yeah. Upgrade a block card? Actually, upgrade Neutralize feels kind of huge. We never really got access to better weakness. This could be really important for Heart. Full health. Kunai is here. Well-laid plans plus are here. Awesome. And I can remove a card. I think that's all we need, really. Classic Kunai GG. When you got 3 Blade Dances, it's definitely going to put in the work. We've got lots of good cards for dexterity scaling, too. Love it. Absolutely love it. Sadistic Nature and Venom's also pretty spicy. Onwards. Why do we need well-laid plans? In a pinch, it lets us line up the finishers with more impactful things, but it's also about being able to retain key defensive cards. If we get a Piercing Whale, for example, just being able to hold on to a block card can matter a lot. Looks like a pretty okay turn 1. Oh, it's a very okay turn 1. Excellent. Okay, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 energy. I've got all the energy I need. I imagine we want to try to kill Spire Spear first. Although this is a situation where I could certainly advocate for going shield first. In order to... Actually, how much damage do we have in our opening hand here? We've got 80 plus 12 plus 8 times 9. So 80 plus 12 plus 72. 164 damage. That should actually be almost exactly enough to kill Spire Spear on turn 1. So that sounds like the correct play. The main reason I would consider going shield first in this fight would be because we're getting free block on turn 2 to deal with the nasty attack of Spire Spear on turn 2. Whereas we don't have an easy answer to Spire Shield turn 3 attack. And yes, with Envenom we get the rest of the way there for the Spire Spear kill, just to be clear. I also get to draw one more card off the ink bottle. And we could have also used Letter Opener. Oh, Trip is here. Hello. Put these here then. But just avoiding those 2 burns outright seems like the right move. Oh, that's the other thing that Well-Laid's Plans does really well, is let us get Phantasmal Killer to line up with other things. And Shuriken is here. We played 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gained strength. So we ended up at the very end with Ornamental Fan, Shuriken Kunai, all in quick succession, and the boot just for good luck, and a Well-Laid Plans number 2 for also good luck, if we want one. And I think we do. How about Entropic Brew over Power Potion? 2 random potions versus 1 useful potion. Nah, I like the potions we have. What a good run. What a great run, in fact. We should play this. I was hoping to use the Power Potion maybe alongside Well-Laid Plans, just in case we get Wraith Form. Maybe I'll use it next turn. Although something like Tools the Trade I'd want earlier. Alright, fine. We could Liquid Memories if it's Wraith Form. Let's just drink it. Caltrops or Accuracy. Or Infinite Blades, actually. We said Shivs are block positive. Might actually be Infinite Blades. So it activates our Shuriken Kunai Ornamental Fan more reliably. Let's do that. More cards, please. either Blade Dance for big damage or Dodge and Roll for some block next turn. I think I'd rather get the scaling. He took what? Nice. Wait, no, that's not nice at all. Help! Help! Pretty good liquid memories on a Blade Dance. We turn the Blade Dance into 4 shivs. We gamble the shivs away to get more draw and to get more block off the tough bandages. But then we have a bunch of shivs in the discard pile, so may not actually be good. Distractional cost is 2 health. Actually, only 1 health to look at the contents? Sure. Let's see what this is. The escape plan. Hey, not bad. That was technically very slightly favorable. I am going to do the liquid memories thing. Gamba. Gamba Gamba. This turn is amazing. Can easily cap damage here. Blocking. Let's not worry about blocking. Ow. Slightly block positive. Take me to exactly 0 block or a calcum value. Easy. And they said the afterimage and the aura calcum would not play well together. How wrong they were. I gotta know, what's in this distraction? And that's right, we've got Lizard Tail in case we need it. I don't think we're going to. Ooh, free adrenaline. We retain 4 cards. Let's do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. I remembered. $50 damage shivs. Very powerful. GG, Mr. Hart. 18 cost Masterful Stab, no problem. The power. Finish him. GG. What a fun time. What a fun time. GG, everybody. Finisher and Distraction crossed off the list. Despite being heavily distracted by our own cards, we were able to put the finish on this run. GG. GG. Well, we got way stronger than we needed to, managing to save the lizard tail in the end. Funnily enough, not getting that much out of tough bandages, although it did provide a dank amount of block, which is quite helpful. Oh, nice. Excellent. Excellent. Could absolutely be a TV announcer. Well, my dad always said I have a face for radio. Now what has it been done? The spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG, everybody. So, Distraction and Finisher. That was the only things we mastered this run, but I'm going to call that a success. Those are two pretty difficult to find uncommons on the Silent. Excellent. Excellent. Alright, Twitch chat. I am not even close to done in the Spire. I'm really excited for a Defect run here. Oh yeah, and Tough Bandages. One of the few relics we hadn't won with yet. How are we doing on relics, by the way? Master Sheet. So there should be 6 relics that remain. Champion Belt, Black Blood, Inserter, Brimstone, Bloody Idol, and Inloth's Hungry Face. Interesting. Very cool. Very, very cool. Beautiful. Voice for the newspaper. That's good, Balthazar. That's good. Three months we haven't found a Bloody Idol? I think we found 2, Gary Spaceman, but both runs that found them perished. Handrill was surprisingly early on. We just got that out of the way quickly. How do you beat the heart with Brimstone, asks Boss Corgi. Strongly recommend lots of max health with feed, can help a lot. Weakening the enemies with Clothesline or Shockwave can help a lot. And best of all, disarm. Disarm on Ironclad really makes a big difference. But yes, as Twitch chat notes, quickly is the best way to kill the heart with Brimstone. Make the fight last 4 or 5 turns using your immense strength. And you don't have to block for very long. Yeah, sometimes you forget I lose. It's true. It's true. Well, well, well. What a beautiful run that was. I really wasn't sure about this one when we took Black Star, but it paid off real fast. How do we perfect the Book of Stabbing? Huh. This also helped a lot. Book of Stabbing and Slavers being perfect. So 36-19 was the final score. We had Beyond Perfect, 7 perfect elites. Dang. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, those flex potions in early Act 2 made a big difference. We didn't even need to use the one against Taskmaster. I don't remember what I did with that second flex potion. Oh, there was. Oh, yeah, we used it to kill Repto. That's right. That's right. Next up is the Defect, the robot in blue. But before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the legs, stretch the water. All that jazz. Upon my return, Twitch chat, we'll be back at it, climbing up with the Defect. BRB, everybody. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. Thanks for hanging out. Defect? Defect. Yeah, isn't it crazy kicking? Watcher has been surprisingly tricky for the card masteries. Although Watcher was our highest performing character last year, the Mastery Challenge forces us to go outside the box when it comes to card picks. And that seems to have penalized Watcher more than the others. Austin Fuego, thanks for 35 months. I guess you can say she really has to watch her card picks carefully. Any particular card I'd like to get mastered this run? Thunderstrike? Have we done Thunderstrike yet? No, I would like to master Thunderstrike on this run. I don't think that's going to happen, but I'd like it to happen. Gray Valentine, thanks for the Prime sub. What does FTL stand for? Faster than light. Generally speaking. Whether you're referring to the game or the card in this game, that should be what it stands for. Transform into 2 Thunderstrikes. Well, there you go. Actually, can I change my answer? I want to say Necronomicurse. That's what I want to master. I think that's going to be the hardest card of all. What a weird Act 1 layout. This feels like a boss swap. Like one of those situations where it's actually correct to boss swap, because either we're careening into an early elite, which is almost impossible to do, or we're getting relatively few elites overall. I guess I could go this way. Well, this way makes more sense to me. And when it comes to a start like this, one that's either very easy to survive or very difficult, boss swap's the way to go. How can you get pride in the base game, says Humai Eric. You must play in endless mode through custom in order to get the curse pride. We get a Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn. The Choker can be a little awkward in the late game, but is arguably one of the best energy relics to start with, because it's a strict improvement for the starting deck. You can only draw 5 cards per turn by default, so playing 6 cards per turn is kind of out of reach until you start to do things like aggregate, turbo, skim nonsense. But I think better than anyone, the Defect can really use the Velvet Choker effectively. I think this is going to force us a little bit towards an orb deck, because orbs have passive per turn effects, and if we stack those, then the 6 card per turn limit won't be so bad. But we have to find those cards first. And if we don't find them, well, things could get tricky. Very tricky. I'm going to skip playing this dual cast just in case we redraw dual cast next turn. Go strike, defend, defend. Try to kill this turn. Try to kill next turn. Actually, guaranteed kill next turn, right? That's right. Nice. Bullseye. Pretty good damage and applies a lock-on effect, which makes lightning orbs more powerful. I like Bullseye quite a bit as a front-loaded attack card on Defect. I can also see Chaos being not too bad here to get a random orb. Barrage is a lot worse than usual, since we have no starting lightning orb. Any advice for Ironclad going into Act 2? Seem to take massive damage even if you do well in the first. Ironclad Act 2 is kind of kill the enemies as quickly as possible and then heal for 6 afterwards. Immolate, Bludgeon, Carnage. Having 4 energy from your Act 1 boss so that you can play Bash and a good attack card. You really just need to race to kill the foes. 3 turns to deal 100 damage is my usual kind of rule of thumb. And that'll get you through fights like Chosen and Spheric Guardian and Snake Plant pretty consistently. Snecko too. Just do enough damage in 3 turns that they can't really threaten you. But Shelled Parasite is still a huge problem in that case, even if you can do the damage quickly. Unless you can do it all on turn 1. Good luck with that. Isn't Bullseye a bit worse without the starting orb? Yeah, it's true. It is true. Chaos, I think, is just going to be a little unreliable at the moment, but currently, Bullseye is more about the deal 8 than it is about the bonus orb damage, but it will still help a lot. My hope is that we can find another lightning orb sooner rather than later. So here, for example, if I draw Bullseye dual cast next turn, this medium slime is dead. And I do. 12 times 2. That's a lot of damage. I can get behind a Sweeping Beam. I think the first area damage card you see on Defect is well worth considering. Although Sweeping Beam isn't amazing, it just kind of feels like striking each enemy. The fact that it draws 1 in addition to AoE it's not bad. Be a good early take and a good early upgrade. Also speaking to Bullseye, last pick, by the way, was the fact that we're fighting Hexaghost, where Bullseye is guaranteed to help quite a lot. Claw with Velvet Choker? Surely even the most rabid of Claw fans can see this ain't the time for it. If only. If only. I bet you could make a Claw Choker build work, but it'd be a bit of a stretch. Warped Tongs. Often with the Ominous Forge, I've come to like just taking the 1 upgrade on the best card in the deck rather than taking a Curse and a Relic. 1, you have to deal with a Curse short term. 2, having the immediate upgrade on the best card is often better than what the Warp Tongs hits. But this is a very early Warped Tongs and will help a lot in Act 1 Elites, so if I want to go this path, I think the Warp Tongs would allow that pretty substantially. Let's do it. We have to get through 1 fight with Pain. Not too bad. Wonder if we can get away with just Strike. Probably better to zap dual cast Strike. Take 3. Ooh. Powers are really important for a Velvet Choker deck. Card draw can be hard to come by with Choker because spending one of your card plays to draw more cards really isn't worth it, but a power that draws more cards is a really nice way to passively improve our options each turn without having to actually spend our valuable card plays on it. Auto Shields is also pretty tempting here as a very chunky block card that can really pull weight in the early to mid game. I think I'm going to grab this first rare, though. Give me machine learning. No orange pellets this run. It's a little unfortunate. Orange pellets plus bias cognition's a pretty easy way to win a defect run. Leap's an option. Can't afford any of these potions, curiously. Am I willing to spend 50 on hologram? Not really. I think we're fine. Of the 3 elites we could face, I think this might be the easiest. We get a few turns to set up, which lets us put machine learning in play. It also allows warped tongs to upgrade a couple of cards for us. Let's just let the egg sleep here. And I think we wake up next turn. Cool. Wakey, wakey. Get attack next turn as well, so I'd like to reshuffle these defends, I think. With 0 cards in the draw pile, when we play Sweeping Beam, drawing 1 causes all of the cards in the discard pile to then go into the draw pile. So which other cards we play before playing the Sweeping Beam really matters. This is a case of reshuffling being a key strategy. And what we want is to be able to block as much as possible next turn, or maybe set up a kill. Can I do 75 damage next turn? Potentially yes, actually. Feels easier just to full block. Playing the defense before playing Sweeping Beam also maximizes our chance of redrawing a block card this turn and blocking for more. Like so. Oof. Bottom deck the upgraded defend though, that's kind of sad. So it looks like going for the kill would have been, in fact, the correct choice, I think. Ink Bottle is also a way to draw more cards without actually playing cards. Or, well, playing cards that draw cards, specifically. Every time we play 10 cards, Ink Bottle will draw us 1, so reasonably it draws us a card every other turn. That's good. Battery is okay here. Battery is okay here. I'll take a battery. Double Sweeping Beam seems too much to want. Which will be our first upgrade, mind you. We could now branch onto the green path if I decided I've had enough, but I think we should be okay. So long as we don't take egregious damage in a hallway fight or something. 35. It's not a split on this one. So far, Bullseye has been very good. And here's some more orbs. Cold Snap. Simple way to get a Frost Orb. Haven't seen any of the really good cards for Velvet Choker yet, but we have time. Peace Pipe. Peace Pipe can allow us to remove cards instead of upgrading cards. And with Warp Tongs, I think that's pretty good, actually. Yeah. I like me some removals. And there goes the Strike Mastery. It's gone. So, cards I would have much preferred to see are things like Glacier, Sunder, Equilibrium, Doom and Gloom, just to name a few. Loop's not terrible here. Loop is a step towards long-term scaling, and I like that. Let's grab Loop. Gremlin Knob. Can still play 3 more cards this turn, which makes me want to play Distilled Chaos now. Might even let us play the dual cast here. Okay, I think that helped. Zap is going to be 8 damage this turn and next. And that's definitely going to help. You also have Explosive Potion. We draw 6 cards. We'll block. Easy. Calipers allow us to retain block. If we can find a good way to block, Calipers could be quite something. I really like Static Discharge. 1 as a way to deal with Hexaghost. 2 as a card that doesn't require that many card plays. And as a way to get Orb Synergy in general. I like it. Skim is also not too bad here. Spending cards on drawing cards isn't the best, but if we're going to do it, Skim's one of the best ways to do it. But I do genuinely think we're going to need Static Discharge to get through Hexaghost currently. So let's grab this. I don't currently see us beating a Rack Boss otherwise. Rude. At least Cold Snap, Defend, Dual Cast is good block here. Very difficult fight, this little pairing here. Means the loop is wasted too, at least this turn. Cruel to get that upgraded. Defend, Charge, Battery looking good. Next turn, not looking good. Definitely need to KO the Spike Slime next turn. Which we should be able to do if I Charge, Battery, Defend... Bullseye? Let's just go... Maybe I don't play Defend. Yeah, I think that's the line. Don't play Defend here. Don't want to use this Explosive Potion if I don't have to. Feels like we'd better play Strike. Make next turn nice and consistent here. Oh, good. Thank you, Warp Tongs. Well done. Capacitor, pretty bad in the short term, but a potentially important piece of the long-term plan for a deck like this. This very well could be the only Capacitor we see the entire run. Which makes me really want to take it right now, as not as an immediately useful card, but as an important piece of the late game, whatever that might end up being. Hologram is definitely the better card right now. We just got past Gremlin up, did we not? So this is either Sentries or Lagavulin? Actually, yeah, give me the Capacitor. We're weakening our front load a little bit here, which is perhaps not the best move. But at the same time, I think we're going to be okay. Oh yeah. Life's going to be good. Let's just, kaboom. Play the Static Discharge Plus, and block for 9 out of 10. Gonna keep the Flex Potion. Can dual cast Frost. Bullseye plus Strike deals 17 damage. This enemy has 18 health. Of course they do. We are going to get to draw one more card, which is decently likely to be a Strike. Let's see what happens. It was not a Strike. Alright, Lightning Orbs, please save me from this fate. Dang it. My face? All's well, though. We could actually kill this one outright, essentially. But I want the damage on this one. Okay. Buffer. Now there's a block card. Kind of anti-synergy with Static Discharge, but still a very useful card for later on. Happily gonna take that. And a Whetstone. Upgrading Cold Snap and a Strike. Honestly, any attack upgrades are great because... Warp Tongs. Pretty short fight here with low health, so playing strikes is the most important thing. The orb cards are for the longer fights, not this one. Not this one. Finally, more lightning orbs. Here we go. That I want. Why did the fungi beasts get mad when you stomp them? Because they're spore losers. That's great. That's great. So, with Peace Pipe, I think we want to be purging cards, although for defeating Hexaghost, upgrading the Static Discharge feels rather important. Well, maybe not. No. Let's purge cards. We're here to get rid of strikes, so that's what we'll do. Let's get rid of strikes. Honestly, I'm more likely to draw the Static Discharge before we get attacked by the multi-attack if just one less strike in the deck. Bolt Vander Huge, thanks for the full year of support. And Zim Zalabim, thanks for the 6 months. The half year. And there it is. Had we had one more strike, we wouldn't have drawn Static Discharge now. Well, actually, with Ink Bottle we would have. But anyway, it seems our face is about to become very low hit point face. It's gonna be a bad time, that's what I'm saying. The good news is we'll have a ton of lightning orbs. And I suppose 11 health is plenty. Plenty. Get him. Let's go dual cast, then ball lightning, I think. And rather than play defend plus to full block, I think I'm going to play this defend, take 1 damage and get 1 more lightning orb. We could also just play the cold snap, get a frost orb. Although then I'll take 4 damage, which is more than 1. Definitely more than 1. Frost orb's good for next turn though. Tricky. I'll take 1. Definitely could have just died outright on this turn with a bad draw, so glad we didn't. Let's go Bullseye, dual cast. Okay, we've got double defend as well as buffer. Let's save all our health. Keep the buffer too. I think we don't need to take any more damage, not with these draws. Hexaghost is going to be Hexatoast. Very quickly here. We don't mean to Hexa boast. Did it ever Hyper Beam? Interesting. Don't see a lot of use for Meteor Strike or All for One. Those are both cards that allow a Defect to break the game by playing tons and tons of other cards, but the Velvet Choker flat out forbids us from ever playing tons and tons of other cards. Which means the only one that I would ever really consider here is the Hyper Beam. Purpose of this would be to do big AoE damage in Act 2 alongside the Sweeping Beam to allow us to quickly clear encounters like the Three Slavers or Gremlin Leader. Fights where we cannot win by simply scaling up with power cards. Fights that have to be won with immediate damage. For those, Hyper Beam is pretty good. And paired with the Peace Pipe, I think we'll be able to draw it pretty reliably, too. In the longer boss fights, it'll be something we don't play at all. And that's okay, too. It's completely okay to have a card that you only play in some combats. As long as you don't have too many such cards. Oh ho, and deck improvements are abound here. We could outright remove 3 cards, or outright remove 2 cards, excuse me, with the Empty Cage. Or, and I think with the Warped Tongs, this is definitely the correct choice, we can Astrolabe to transform 3 cards and upgrade them. 3 fewer targets for the Warped Tongs means the remaining cards will be upgraded a lot more frequently. What does the Choker Relic do? It gives us more energy per turn, but limits the number of cards we can play, down to only 6. Yeah, we won't be mastering Strike today, but I think we already knew that. Although I do like Cage Peace Pipe together. Quite a lot, actually. And what, 1 defend? Zap seems relatively important. Yeah, I guess we can lose defend. Oh ho! Worth it. What a fun... Oh, what an amazing... We got one of them there hybrid decks. I like it. Electrodynamics is huge with the Bullseye and our Lightning generation, allowing Lightning Orbs to strike all foes. Reprogram and Hyper Beam will have anti-focus synergy, which is interesting. If we're using one, we're allowed to use the other too, I guess. But I don't know how to feel about that. I feel like I want a hologram, is how I feel about it. How do we feel here in Act 2? Rest sites are definitely valuable because they are card removes, which makes them better than shops for the most part. Shops are good for buying relics. So we don't actually need to go to any shops immediately. Normally I make it a priority to regularly visit shops. That's in part to space out the card removes of the run. We're already kind of past that anyway. Bronze Automaton at the end of the act. We still need to look at a bunch of card rewards because we're missing key components to make this deck work. In order to scale with Reprogram, we need better block options. In order to make the orbs work, we need focus. So we have to look for cards that can allow one of those 2 things, really. Or hologram, mostly. We just need hologram for Reprogram to work. So I shouldn't take too many events. Maybe we'll go to this shop. Not sure how I feel about lots of elites currently. They may or may not cost me a ton of health, depending on the draws. Definitely a strange deck of cards, right? Start this way. Take two events early, and then we'll try to go for some more combats. Chosen one. So I'll just play it all. Loop that Frost Orb. I think this fight we ignore the reprogram. Chosen one will now add Dazed to our draw pile if we use non-attack cards, so we'll just use attack cards primarily. Works for me. Have some lightning. Have some blap. Oh, hey there, Endeku. Almost a full Baylor year. Pretty crazy. Beam Cell would make Hyper Beam slap pretty well. I don't think I want any of these, though. Any unupgraded commons. No thanks. Regen Potion. Yes, thanks. Attack Potion, a little bit less useful because of our card limit, but still pretty good. But I think the Flex Potion's more reliable. Let's discard that. Take the regen. Purple Fire Spirits allow us to donate a card. If we give up a rare card, we can gain 10 max HP and heal to full. If we give up an uncommon card with a blue sash on top, we can gain a full heal. So reprogram would be a full heal. I'm wondering if, now that we have Electrodynamics, I don't get rid of Hyper Beam and take 10 max health. And then Toke reprogram at the first available opportunity. Aha! Also, somebody was asking in chat earlier, how do you get enough block with Calipers if you have Velvet Choker? And the one card answer to that is Genetic Algorithm. Just make a card that blocks for 80. Also, here's Hologram. If I want it, but I'm not sure I want Hologram anymore. Panacea. To gain Artifact. Given that we just got rid of Hyper Beam, I'm not 100% sure about that. Priorities rapidly changing, right? Strawberry is cheaper than the waffle. A rare situation where the waffle's just worse than the strawberry. That's funny. When would you choose to add Mayhem to a deck? In a deck that doesn't care what order you play your cards in, which is unfortunately not very many decks at A20. Surprisingly, I think best on Silent. Couple fights till the rest site. Wonder if my priorities change momentarily. We have a weird situation on our hands, that's for sure. Yeah, as long as you don't have that many Gamblas. Again, you have to not care what order your cards are played in, which is really tricky. It's just abysmal on Watcher because of so many different cards. Blasphemy chief among them. But also Wrath in general, and Conclude, and Meditate, and everything. Just everything. I'm just going to remove the reprogram. Hopefully we don't regret that too much. Panacea does seem like a nice... Because this would let us take a bias cog too, right? I'm going to buy this. Funny how that ended up working out. Ouch, I suppose. No one else got me. I know Static Discharge has got me. Good stuff. Gonna end up taking less damage than you'd expect. So we get to evoke these Frost Orbs mid-turn. And then the birds die mid-attack. So that worked out okay. Not perfect, but not bad. Beautiful. Hologram is back. Storm looks okay. We have how many powers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yeah. Yeah. Storm. Every time we play a power card, channel a lightning orb. It's going to be a lot of lightning orbs. Good. Thank goodness we are not being attacked. This looks like a fight where the regen potion might come in handy. Buffer will come in handy. I think I skipped playing one of these cards because of Ink Bottle here being on 9. Okay, we do block Frail, which helps a little bit here. Oh, perfect. Yes. Glad we did that Ink Bottle thing. Excellent. And then we, what, Machine Learning? Don't think we can avoid damage this turn, unfortunately. Didn't even draw Algorithm, sadly. Do we want Blizzard? Bailerbot? Bailerbot seems confused. Have we ever actually used the secret portal in a legit run on A20? No. Don't think I want a Blizzard Plus here. And what we're going to do at this rest site, rather than toking, is upgrade Genetic Algorithm. This is the most important upgrade in the deck right now. We want the permanent block scaling of this card to go up. And now we want to use it in as many fights as possible, so that the block number on it goes really up. Very, very, very up. I've not picked any boss relics yet. Oh, I see what happens. Yes. One moment, everybody. Let's see about now. We had a Bailerbot crash. Let's see if it reconnects properly here. Maybe, maybe not. Is there a Searing Blow equivalent for a block card? There was actually, at one point during Slay the Spire's beta period death draw. And what the devs found was that giving the player access to infinitely scaling defense didn't make for very fun gameplay. So I think it was called Expertise. It was the original version of Expertise on the Silent, before Expertise was a card draw card. It was an infinitely upgradable block card, the Silent version of Searing Blow. And they scrapped the idea after playtesting it. So my question here is, do we go for another regular combat and then the elite, or do we go for an elite and then a rest site? Mixed feelings. Rest site is a card remove, whereas taking the fight is 3 block permanently on algorithm, which is kind of a big deal. Also means maybe getting another potion before the elite fight, but it also means maybe taking more damage before the elite fight. Let's just take the elite fight. If only Static Discharge had gotten upgraded there. Oh well, I'm still okay with this turn 1. We take 14 damage to the Book of Stabbing, and that's okay, because we really need to DPS race this thing. Discharge, Loop, Zap, Bullseye. Forget the Capacitor. We don't want more orb slots. We want these orbs to evoke for immediate damage. Here's Algorithm. Here we'd like to take as close to 1 damage as possible. And we definitely have to play this. I play Defend, Charge Battery, Cold Snap. We block for 8, 7, 7. That's too much. So maybe better to go Cold Snap, Machine Learning, Charge Battery. Take 7. Have more energy next turn. And we'll get bonus draw next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Hit me. Could draw a buffer here. That'd be really nice. We did not. Can still block pretty well. Like this. This is where Static Discharge comes in and hopefully saves us a whole lot of pain. Redrawing into Bullseye would have been very nice. We could maybe get it off Sweeping Beam. Electrodynamics will make 4 lightning orbs. But is that enough to kill? I don't think so. So just looking at what's in hand, Sweeping Beam, Ball Lightning, Electro would be the line. How much damage is that? We evoke 2 lightning orbs for 8. Then 2 more. So 32 damage from lightning orbs. Plus 9 from Sweeping Beam. Plus 7 from Ball Lightning. It's 48. We do in another 9 at the end of turn. Is 57. And then each stab we take does another 8 to Book of Stabbing. So what I'm getting from this is that the Flex Potion saves me quite a bit of health, as it should prevent at least 1, probably 2 stabs. That's assuming I don't get any good draws off Sweeping Beam. So let's use the Flex Potion here. Definitely means we should have used it last turn. Well, that's alright. Ouch. Sunder with a plus. Okay. That's some good news. That hits pretty dang hard. Might choose to take a nap here. We do want to take more fights. I could do nap, remove, and then go this way. We don't have enough money for the shop to be appealing. One more elite, 3 more regular combats. We could even maybe avoid the elite. Although knowing that it's going to be either Slavers or Gremlin Leader, the Sunder makes me pretty confident. Die for fun. Did you hear about the Australian Defect? They come from down Sunder. And let's toke before we open the chest, because maybe we'll get Regal Pillow or something. These defends are pretty bad. That's true, we could go right and avoid the shop. Mostly, I feel pretty intimidated by the prospect of fighting 2 more elites. Oh, wait. Well, hold on. Meat on the bone changes everything. Our hit points are at or below half after combat. Heal for 12. Well. Well. That's pretty handy. That is pretty handy. Still think I go green path. We might end up going this way, but it means I do something different at the second rest site. Yeah, this run changes every floor. You never know what I'm going to do. Not even I know what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is double toke. Not even being upgraded saves you. Strike. Get out of here. Neat. Storm. Okay, that's getting played. Let's go Storm, Ball Lightning. Panacea, you're a little bit late, but that's okay. The Zip Zap. Buffer only saves me 1 hit point. Kind of sad. Buffer in the weak potion is a full block. Don't love using the weak potion in this way, but it's not unreasonable. Mr. Binary, thanks for the 7 months of support. Is Bullseye in the chopping block? Not at all. Bullseye is one of our best attacks, combined with our ability to output lightning orbs here. Channel an orb and kill? No. Well, we get 2 lightning orbs. Hold on. No, the thing is, channeling the lightning orbs doesn't actually kill the Chosen. So we don't save health that way. If the Chosen died, yes, yes, that would work. But Chosen has too much health to die to the lightning orbs. So, he's not so. Currently we're taking 10. If we play Buffer, we take 9. If we play Buffer and use Weak Potion, we take 0. Either way, we're healing for 12 after fight, so that's a pretty good Weak Potion. It's not going to work on a Bronze Automaton. I'd say it's best against Book of Stabbing, but we're not fighting Book of Stabbing again. So, yeah. Also, we get a lightning orb for playing buffer, by the way. So, kind of net zero there. Let's leave the ink bottle at 9, because we can. We do get a potion back. And either Compulsiver Plus, Cold Snap, or Ball Lightning. Compulsiver's okay for card draw, since it's card draw and damage. Re-upgrade's pretty good, too. Have I gone to any shows lately? Not since last year. I did see Rammstein in concert. Which was my first concert since the whole COVID thing. That was a great time. I'll do this. Okay, this is not the opening draw we wanted in this fight. Do we colorless potion now or after looking at what ink bottle draws? I guess after. Alright, good talk. Help! Secret weapon. Could fetch Sunder, but won't kill anyone. Dark Shackles. I could fetch Sweeping Beam and look at one more card. With Secret Weapon. Otherwise, we're looking at a lot of damage. Dark Shackles is the only thing that definitively saves me health here. But I actually think Secret Weapon and Sweeping Beam is a pretty good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, the pyrotechnics were absolutely ludicrous. Just ludicrous. Bullseye. Okay, not amazing, but it'll have to do. Looks like meat on the bone is being served tonight, Twitch chat. Ouch. Just eat the full 34. And then perish on turn 2 before we can get our bearings. Wait, hold on. Is there a line? Cold Snap Sunder kills the front one. And no, we don't even have enough health. Dang. Dead before we could do anything. That's the dearth of front load for you. Should have gone around the elite, but we decided to stride into danger. And so death met us. GG. Our choker start comes to an end. GG. Rip-a-doodle-doo. Yeah, if anything can end to run out of nowhere, it's Slavers. Slavers plus a brick hand on turn 1, and anyone can die. Anyone can die. I think we will run it back on the Defect. I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break before we do that. Refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, Defect strides forth once more. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we're back. Let's run it back with the Defect. I'm not ready to go to Watcher just yet. Boss swaps are tough, man. I definitely feel like if there's anything we could have done differently in that Defect run, it would be not take the Capacitor. That's definitely the card that hindered us the most, and it did feature in our death against those slavers. This looks like a really good take a rare relic. If we get good enough, we can go 4 elites this act, which would be very juicy. What about giving up the Hyper Beam? That maybe could have made a difference. Having the more max out, though, is so valuable. Give it a refresh. Polar Bear Claw. Stream title and category should be updated. Random common relic into reserved Densec could also make this a lot easier. But I think there's more rare relics that would make for an easy time than there are common relics. Wing Boots. Well, that's funny. Wing Boots gives us optionality, so we can get on or off the super powerful elite train whenever we wish. Neat. Very neat. I think we still start out this way. Really don't have that much of a choice. There's a forced elite one way or the other here. And going to the shop is no longer worthwhile. So, let's see what we can do. The Blip Blap. Alright. We strike you. 3 strikes and you're out. Taking 4 is pretty good for this fight. Claw. It might be law. That said, I do love me a good white noise. Kind of unreliable, but this card can really save your bacon if you trust in it. We really need to pay off sooner rather than later. Claw is not going to have time to become good here. Did the Choker deck die? Alas, it did. Dead to slavers. Very dead to slavers. Ah! Hello, world. Meet Jawworm. See, a claw can only ever be a claw, but a white noise can be a hello world, which is a claw. Can't quite kill here. Bummer. Stack. Too early for that, surely. Stack doesn't have a lot of early game utility outside of the 3 sentries fight. It's actually quite good in them. Guess we'll take an early cool-headed. Draw 1, get a Frost Orb. Not great, but it's okay. None of these are the damage cards we'd be looking for. Good job, dual cast. You show them. Exactly, Shwaramuta. 12 and 7 are common numbers to see in Act 1, which makes 2 additional block from Frost Orb very useful. Paired with your 5 block defends. It's also why an early block upgrade for +3, or just upgrading even to defend for +3, can make a big difference in Act 1. Here we go, some damage cards. Barrage is a bit better with Cool-Headed, but I think Streamline is the best no-nonsense early take for us here. I guess that's the other thing we could have done differently last run, is take the auto shields we were offered over the machine learning. Uh-oh. White noise? What do you got? Defrag is not buffer, which means we are going to take a lot of damage to the face now. Please desist. -52 minus 8. What is that? Goes to 44. Minus 6 goes to 38. Then to 32. 32 would split, so we can only play one strike here. There we go. There we go. Rainbow early on is pretty powerful, actually. 3 orbs for the price of 2, essentially. I think Meat on the Bone killed the run, baiting us into making riskier decisions. Now, I was going to run into an elite fight with 40 health, whether I found the Meat on the Bone or not. If I rest, and then take some damage in the regular fight, I have about the same health. So we would have been just as dead to slavers. Does the Act 1 boss that you're fighting influence what kind of hallway fights you get? No, it's totally random. I think I would always go Rainbow over Darkness here. Really do like Rainbow quite a bit. Alright, if we don't feel capable, we could jump away. I think with Rainbow, we should be okay in this elite fight. We'll survive. Which isn't exactly thriving, but it will do. It will do. White noise, now would be the time to make a big difference. Small difference. I was hoping for Electro or Echo Form or Bias Cognition there. Oof. Bottom deck, Streamline, and Rainbow together. Might be dead. Streamline plus 3 strikes is still not enough to kill the front one. If I go defend here, we're okay next turn, but 2 turns from now it's all going to fall apart if we don't kill one of them quickly. So I think we really want to play 3 strikes here. I'm going to try this line. If it doesn't work, then I don't think we're going to make it. Probably better to go with Zap, but I'm going to play the Cool-Headed here. Don't want that extra 1 Frost Orb. Okay. Initial panic can subside a little bit. Draw pile is terrible. Don't look at the draw pile. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about what the draw pile contains. Surely this is fine. Hey, we're not dead. Yet. Still. Go dual cast first to get double lightning, then Rainbow evokes both these frost. Dark Orbin back, but I don't know if we're going to be able to use it. GG. No, that's how it goes, unfortunately. We could have survived by using the wing boots to jump to the rest sites, but ultimately, that draw order versus any elite, really, we were dead. We were super dead, no matter what. Let's run it back one more time. I brought you back. Yeah, it's been a long time since I haven't had a starting bonus from the owl. Slime Boss. Yeah, pretty happy to have 7 max health here. I don't mind that as a starting bonus, honestly. That's right, Defect run number 3. Good luck to us. Glusks, thanks for the 6 months. To err is human. I don't think anybody has ever asked me that one, Sarah Artemiel. I think I'd have to go with Zana, well, but more specifically, really, just the entirety of the Motor album. So good. Alright, well, clearly the mistake I made last time was not picking the claw. Let's do it. Alright, that means we go this way. Good. And there's Cool-Headed again to pair with Claw. Claw Cool-Headed is a build. Genuinely, on lower ascension levels, you can win a run of Slay the Spire with Defect, just with a couple of Claws and a couple of Cool-Headeds, if you remove everything else. Sour Gezeigt, thanks for the full year. Suddenly, a year. I know, I don't speak any language other than English. I enjoy music from other languages, but don't speak them. There it is, Claw number 2. We've already got double Claw. Arguably, Hologram is the better Claw card than Claw is, but we're gonna go Claw. Doesn't need an upgrade like the Hologram does. And we're definitely not gonna go to that Elite. Elites are death for at least a little bit. Good. To break this one's block. Why is an upgrade on Claw not highly desirable? It's only +2 damage. Really all there is to it. If I strike the middle one twice, then dual cast will always let me kill one of the remaining ones, so it's better than playing defend. Cool. Take 4. And yeah, it's only on that one claw. If you're able to play that one claw many times over, then it can be worth upgrading it. But if you're trying to play many claws, upgrading any one of them is really not worth it. You'd much rather upgrade something that would let you draw an additional card. An additional claw. In this case, the Cool-Headed is going to be a really good upgrade. I guess I'm going to grab a Leap. So we want some front-loaded block. Leap's pretty underwhelming as far as cards go, but we haven't exactly seen good cards. So heck it. Also pretty happy to take random upgrades. Just any numerical increase will really help. The 23 health we lose is the same that we can get back from resting at a rest site, so for the price of one upgrade of my choosing, we get to randomly upgrade Claw and Defend, which is fine. I wouldn't call it great, but it's adequate. And I'm going to upgrade Cool-Headed. We want to draw more cards. At the shop, we can remove a card. Probably a Defend. Now that we've added... Leap here. And I might want to consider another damage card if I want to get through any elites here. The Ball Lightning looks pretty good. Could consider taking Reprogram. Although Cool-Headed doesn't make Reprogram very good. Shame that we can't buy Potion Belts. I have exactly enough money for Ball Lightning, card remove, Blessing of the Forge. Although we are 60% chance to find a potion in the next fight. So I don't think that's necessary. Could buy the Focus Potion. What do I think about Finesse? Too much money to spend on a pretty weak card, usually. Without Dexterity or like an all-for-one or something. It's not very good. Okay, I'll take the Focus Potion. Which could mean just taking the event, going up to the Elite. I'm pretty cool with that, actually. Yeah. -1 strike, please. +1 Ornamental Fan. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, we get some block. Already the claws are starting to look pretty good. This is a very good relic alongside claws. Very good turn 1. We drew both of our damaging skills. I think we are going to need the Focus Potion here. This is a very scary fight. Although Focus Potion in this fight is also a thing. Let's try to not use the Focus Potion here. Finesse is fine-ish. Yes, I would begrudgingly say that. Begrudgingly, indeed. Alright, if we can get 3 attacks. Oh, we can't, man. Next turn, then. Love to defend, but we really gotta kill this knob. Maybe we did need to use this Focus Potion. Ah, there we go. Okay. Actually, we ended up not needing to use any potion. Huh. But we still didn't find a potion, so... good. Get 7 health back. Loop, Barrage, Reboot. Reboot's okay. Reboot can let us draw the claws again. I like it. And we're offered a big old heal, or even more max health, go up to 90 max HP, which is very good for later. That said, I think the huge heal is really nice so that we can take on this Burning Elite and the slime boss without too much risk. Hey there, Bovosunt. Not mastered refers to a self-imposed challenge for this channel. To master a card, we must win a run with 2 copies of that card in the deck. Win a run by defeating the Heart on Ascension 20, that is. Guess I'll take the heal 28. That's a big heal. And we're going to upgrade the reboot prior to going into this Burning Elite fight. Expect that with the Focus Potion, this Burning Elite should be relatively easy to defeat. Yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. Just gonna leave that reboot be. One more turn. Dang it. Okay, reboot. Reboot, save me. Thank you, reboot. Claw, claw, reboot. Claw. The power. Now we're talking. Here we go. Get blip-lapped. Take 1? Should have gone to 90 max health, shouldn't I? Although this draw order is terrifying. Get a bag of marbles, making enemies vulnerable on turn 1. And we're offered Force Field, Sweeping Beam, Stack. Still no potion. Is there ever a reason to take the curse in that previous event, says Baller Echo? There can be. Yeah, if you've got Omamori, for example. But generally speaking, no. Which is also my answer to actually Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is okay here. Let's grab 1. I like it a lot with Bag of Marbles in particular. Is the average relic better than max health? I actually don't know. I don't have an easy answer to that. But it's not just... Is the average relic better than max health? Is the average relic better than max health and not getting a curse? And the answer is no, it's not. Scrape! Draw cards, discard the ones that aren't free. Keeps the claws, keeps reboot as well, which is pretty cool. I'll take a scrape. Upgrade Zap, they say. Upgrade Zap? Why would I ever upgrade Zap when I could upgrade Dual Cast? I want to get Slime Boss as close to 75 health as possible here. Let's not play Scrape. 5 minus 6 goes to 79. That means guaranteed we prevent getting crushed here. Although we could draw a Bupkis, which would be pretty sad. Actually don't mind losing 2 slimes. in addition to the rest of the turn. 251 health medium slimes with this draw pile is pretty bad, actually, but at least our health pool is good, so I'm not too worried here. I almost just want to play all three of these. We're going to have to go back through the draw pile a couple more times. Yeah, I think this is actually one of the rare situations where it might be correct to play a slime over playing the attack. These are the three remaining slimes in the deck. Let's get rid of all of them. Get two more added, but... now we've got power. Okay, discarded some useful stuff. But we're closer to the claws now. And rather than blocking for 3, it might be better to get another lightning orb in play for 3 damage per turn, plus potentially 8 more later. Let's do that. I'm okay taking some damage. We have health to spare. Oof. Don't want to split this one yet. We'd much rather do that next turn with Sweeping Beam. Let's do this. Alright, now there are only 2 slimes still. Okay, okay. This would be a good turn to consider the Flex Potion. If we feel like we need it. Because I have a fruit juice, I don't need a free potion slot. I think we'll be okay. $17 damage, Claw. Nice. Alright, we're through. GG. And we don't get a potion. We do, however, get offered Electrodynamics to give us some AoE option, and I think with the Ball Lightning and the upgraded Dual Cast, this is worth thinking about. Creative AI is slow, unpredictable scaling. Machine Learning is just more card draw. I think we need this Electrodynamics. That's what I think. So we don't have the slaver problem of last run. Let's do it. Snecko Eye with claws? Pretty hard to say yes to that. 90 max health makes Coffee Dripper luck a lot more reasonable. Otherwise, we can just go Slaver's Collar and have bonus energy during Boston Elite fights, but nothing else otherwise. I think we'll go Coffee Dripper, actually. I want energy all the time. Sure, we can't upgrade at rest sites, or can't sleep at rest sites, but we have to lose 77 health this act before we die. I'm sure it'll be fine. We just can't go too heavy on the elites. Gotta be a little careful here. So perhaps ducking and weaving betwixt them might be the play. If we can find a self-repair or any way to heal, that would also work out. I think we start like this. Upgrade probably Electrodynamics at the fire. Scrape Electrodynamics is going to be kind of a bad combo, huh? It's a bit awkward. Play Scrape here, maybe get some claws, maybe get Reboot. Claw. So I can play Ball Lightning over Leap. Or over Defend, rather. Cool with that. Electro then reboot or just reboot? Could be Electro. And then the quicker we can make this fight end, the better. Drink that. Glacier is some serious frost. Yeah, I like Glacier a lot. Better than a Cold Snap, and particularly good with his Focus Potion we just found. But can we deal with Thievery? This looks like a pretty sad turn 1 for us. How much damage can I deal with a Flex Potion here, with Vulnerable? Have 11 plus 10 plus 12 base, which is going to be 16, 15, 18 together. Which is 49 damage. Exactly 49 damage, you say. Convenient. Don't mind if I do. One claw, please. Upgraded Sweeping Beam. Actually pretty good here. With a free upgrade on it. That would definitely give me the confidence to take on Elites of Act 2, especially with 4 energy. I think this is good. Normally this would be bad to have too many of, but because they draw 1, they're not too bad. And because we can block with the Ornamental Fan, they're not too bad. Oh ho! Could this be the rare Defect that wants to gain mutagenic strength, starting with 3 strength on turn 1, to then use with our AoE and 0-cost attacks? And the Bag of Marbles for huge bonus damage. Normally I'd be transforming 2 cards here, but the mutagenic strength definitely has some very interesting potential. Not going to be taking the Jax card, not with Coffee Dripper, that's for sure. But I think the Relic? The Relic's kind of cool. Relies on us drawing properly. It does somewhat. But any attacks we get are going to be maximum value, right? So let's say hypothetically we're fighting 3 opponents. Again, hypothetically. And we draw a Sweeping Beam on turn 1. That's going to be 3 additional damage multiplied by 1.5 to each of them. That's pretty cool. Dark Claw. Nothing for Scrape to draw, but that's fine, because reboot. Well, that went well. Thanks to the mutagenic strength. Now we have a red mask, meaning enemies are weak on turn 1. And I think a card like FTL, 0 cost and draw card, is pretty good. Ooh, chicken fried rice sounds tasty, Takoji. I am really hungry, actually, so I would love that. Baylor eating stream when? Can't get 2 Thunder Strikes without taking the first one. Though, that said, I really don't want this one. Be taking an FTL. You're telling me a chicken fried this rice? Well, they weren't very good at it. That was a hilarious rare example of neither Red Mask nor Bag of Marbles doing anything turn 1. great. We'll draw all of these cards. Call. Good enough. Centurion has been dealt with. Or Baylor eating the stream. That's my favorite option. I will just simply devour the internet connection between us and everything traveling there along. Battery? Battery with a Plus is pretty nice block. We still want front load. Part of forming a block engine late game is keeping your eyes peeled for cards like this. We're going to snag it here. Card I'm still pretty happy to have versus Heart, for example. Pretty good block for one card slot. But we're going to need more removes. Or else. Upgrade this or the other beam? I think this. I like to think of the Electro upgrade as 8 additional damage to every enemy, since you create a lightning orb that you then evoke, hitting everything. 13. Only way to get both gremlins is to use the explosive potion. Let's just do that. Unfortunately, those numbers don't quite line up. And we get attacked on turn 2 anyway. Rude. Very, very rude, Gremlin Leader. Very well, you may lower my health substantially. Such is your right to do at random, whenever you see fit. That's just how the fight works. And you've decided it again, but can we kill you this time? Yes. You will simply perish. Yeah, Gremlin Leader can attack without any minions on the field. It's a 25% chance to occur, I think. 20 or 25. Ooh, upgraded white noise? It failed us before, but it won't fail us again. Random powers, go! 2 more elites seems a little iffy. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. We'll hit the shop. Are we on an 820 streak currently? We're on a loss streak of 2 with a defect. Does that count? Meat on the bone. Well, heck. It's back, and look who has 44 out of 90 hit points. Us. Alright then. We go, as they say, elite farming. Huge max health plus meat on the bone equals lots of heals with a huge buffer of health. And we're already really well set up for the elites this act. We just proved that. It offered a ritual dagger, which is a bit late. We haven't mastered the dagger, which makes me want to take it here, but I think I'd rather have the money. Well, actually. Yeah, let's not. They didn't even notice. And look who drew double sweeping beam on turn 1. The power. The sheer power. Listen to that glorious death cry. Get out of here, Red Slaver. You will never bother me again. to play, right? 2 random skill upgrades. Sure. Could have had double Thunderstrike. Dang it. I mean, we can still take the first one. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. I mean, what? Can you really call it a deck if it's not a double Thunderstrike, double Claw, power scaling deck with Scrape? Is it really even Defect then? Consume is genuinely worth considering here. Getting some focus would have a big impact on how well the deck performs, and would allow us to take orb slots. So I'm actually thinking Consume is good. Let's do that. Consume with a plus. Not too shabby. This is a snake plant. Dear snake plant, why are you here? Do you not know how unwelcome you are? So you're currently blocking 11, incoming 18. Blocks for 15, take 3. I want to take 4, though. How about 0? Let's go with 0. So 24 incoming. We consume, these are 5 apiece. So consume Glacier would be a full block, that's too much. But then next turn, we would take exactly 4, correct? Correct. Oh wait, no, it's evoking 1, so actually 15 block here, 24 incoming. So we'll do it this way. FTL, strike, strike. Take 5. Heal for 12. That's what they call meat on the bone value. Right there. Double focus potion. Promising. That's actually enough focus potions that we can potentially use that as part of our endgame plan. We want a Blizzard Plus. With 1 Glacier and 1 Cool-Headed, Blizzard is not going to cut it. Go for the Eyes is pretty good, though. Weaken plus Ornamental Fan value, and it gets drawn by Scrape. Yes. Doesn't have an upgrade, which is a bit sad, but that's fine. The Gremlins are back. This time, Gremlin Leader is not going to do stupid nonsense to us. At least I hope not. I'll take the next turn energy, but I'm not sure if that's the right play versus 13 damage. No attack. Well, definitely should have taken 13 damage. Now you attack me. Of course you do. Stinky, stinky Gremlin Leader. How dare. Now the question is, do I play the Sweeping Beam? I don't think I do. I think we go Claw, Defend, Reboot. Perfect. So we can go Ball Lightning, Glacier, Dual Cast. Oh, actually, I didn't need to hit the... Bah. That's fine. We get to kill the Angry Gremlin this way. I think I could have saved a slight amount of health. But with meat on the bone, it won't matter too much. Got a little confused there. You should stop doing that, though. It's kind of intimidating. Potion of Capacity, actually even better than the Focus Potion here, considering we have a Consume. I'm also okay with another Cool-Headed, potentially. That would be my next upgrade, then. Let's do it. Maw-Bank's okay as well, giving us 12 gold per floor till we reach a shop, which could be a while. -1 strike. For Bronze Automaton, I figure all we have to do is play Consume and Electrodynamics, and things should be pretty good. Depending on the power we get from White Noise, we may or may not need a bit of assistance here. Not going to dual cast this yet. What do you got? Buffer. Okay, we can use that on Hyper Beam if we keep it around. It won't be free to play next time we see it, but I think it'll still be very good. Reboot and Electrodynamics are going to get stolen by these orbs. That's not great. Don't love that. That's going to slow us down substantially. We also started targeting the wrong one. Now what? Now we should really consider using the Focus Potion, I think is what. This fight has gone about as badly as it could. Yeah, let's use a potion. I can't even play the Scrape because I need to draw Consume. The Blockening. If I kill you now, I can either play Buffer or Electrodynamics. Looks like with this draw pile, actually, Electrodynamics is pretty fine. So, okay. Forget Buffer. There is a chance we don't get to see Glacier, though. So we'll play Beam. Good, that's perfect. Boop. Meat on the bone, activate. Claws here to finish the deal. To seal the deal. Let's see here. Ball Lightning, dual cast charge battery saves most of the health, right? 10 times 3 block? That's plenty, yeah. Next turn could hurt. But that we're not doing that much damage. Sometimes. Nice. buffer the second Hyper Beam. Or maybe just full block it or something. Pretty close. Alright. Boss is dead. GG. Took a long time, but we got there. Biased Cognition could give us even more focus. We do not have... Oh, we don't have a real buffer. So we could take a buffer, or we could take a Meteor Strike. Takes a while to cycle through the deck. I think it's more the problem that we drew through the whole deck 3 times and the boss still wasn't dead. That's actually the problem there. It's not about how many turns it takes to draw through it all. It's the fact that when you've drawn through everything in the deck, it still hasn't done anything. Rebel biased. Ugh. To shreds, you say? Eight more claws and another scrape. I could get behind that. Pretty sparse elites this act. 2 at max, huh? Oof. Alright, we'll have to get strong in non-fighting elite ways. 2, 3 capacitors, that would sure help. Looking at shops will also help us find capacitors. So, I like it. Sure, we can no longer see what the enemy does, but we can play every card. Isn't that price worth it? Also, we have meat on the bone, so even if we take damage, like here, for example, it's fine, because we will be able to sustain ourselves overall. I think in this case, just being able to play more cards is the right approach. That's why I went with the Runic Dome. We just want more energy per turn. So we can spam every card. Because a lot of our cards do say draw other cards. Problem is they only say draw 1 or 2 other cards. Which is not that strong. I guess we'll take a Beam Cell with a plus on it. And I will happily look at colorless cards. Double dramatic entrance? If I had triple dramatic entrance, the dramaticest entrance of all time. Or like dramatic intra. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're taking Panacea. But with the mutagenic strength, double dramatic entrance is pretty hilarious here. Thing is, it does not help this deck get where it's going. Not at all. Take some max health instead, thank you very much. What do you mean a shop before a shop? Scrapeception. Yoink. 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 No. Yes. And that's why we don't spend money. Runic Capacitor here gives us 3 additional orb slots with the consume and all the orbs. That's going to be a big boost to our power levels. And I think we just removed the last strike also. Yeah. No, not Nunchaku. We took Runic Dome such that we didn't need the Nunchaku anymore. Heck no. Life's good. Going this way. Look at the power. Not sure if we're being attacked or not, so I'll just hedge our bets here. Go for the Eye says somebody's attacking us. But whomst is it? Oh yeah, we can keep our strength on turn 1. They were all attacking, is the answer. All of them. Seems promising now. That actually makes me want to upgrade the Panacea before the bias. Shockingly, no spikers. How lucky is that? Get him, Sweeping Beam. Beautiful. Almost feels like the deck does stuff now. Don't it? Don't it, though? Almost. I really would like Frozen Eye. Feels like that'd be a really useful thing. Especially with these scrapes. Could take up to 30 attack from the Maw here. So whatever gets us block galore. It seems to be either Glacier or genuinely biased. Let's hollow Glacier. Let's reboot. There's biased. Gives a short time frame for the bite, which we didn't even need, as it turns out. Playing the Panacea after the fact is still pretty effective. It blocks 2 turns of Focus Down, which is not as good as preventing the debuff entirely, but still buys us time in any fight where we do that. And that's pretty good. Time is valuable. Okay, not getting attacked this turn. Maw never follows a multi-attack up with another attack. It's always the buff turn. Doesn't matter if we got a kill, though. Storm Plus or the third Claw. Or another White Noise, genuinely. I think we want another Claw. With 2 scrapes, we want another Claw. We have no money, so I guess we go this way, huh? Seems fine. Regal Pillow. Good relic to skip with Coffee Dripper. Would Creative AI be good? I think Creative AI would have potential here. This enemy is not attacking us. There's Consume. Actually, almost like Unceasing Top. This time we have more energy than we can use. Like here, for example, Unceasing Top would have been really nice. Maybe the Giant Head will drop Unceasing Top. That said, we perfected the fight, which is a pretty good sign. And we get a second hologram, which is excellent. Hologram crucial for either fetching claws, but also potentially fetching things that Scrape has discarded from the discard pile. Sure, I'd love a better potion. Let's look at 2. Distilled Chaos. Sure, I'll take that over Blessing of the Forge. Jawworms, greetings. It's actually not a bad Distilled Chaos right now, and we have such a high potion chance. I'm pretty willing to use a potion here. Let's do that. Not amazing, but adequate. Certainly adequate. Sweet. Too late for algorithm. Heatsinks could be okay card draw. Although we don't want to have too many powers for the Awakened one if we run into them. Without being able to upgrade the Heatsinks, I doubt it's better than 2 max health. Almost to 100 max HP is pretty exciting. Hey, we did draw Panacea. Cute. Ouch. Go for the Eye says we're not being attacked this turn. That's good news. Would an algorithm plus be good enough there? No, not this late in the run. Only if we had Echo Form would it be even vaguely reasonable. And even then, I don't think very reasonable still. Toyer Ornithopter heals us 5 upon using a potion. Can have yet another Thunder Strike. Momentum, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. Back to Focus Pot, Potion of Capacity is pretty good. Nice. Can actually see as I killed the exploder, the Go for the Eyes went from glowing yellow to glowing blue, indicating no enemies are attacking us anymore. The power. Nope. Oh, that's awesome, Secret of Tangent. I'm actually thinking I might switch over to some Brotato after this Spire run. I've really got the Brotato itch at the moment. It's really feeling my vibe. Wait, I have to recall here. 22,000 materials is a lot of materials. Oh boy, Time Eater. Time Eater makes Panacea pretty difficult to line up correctly. Get reboot? Alright. I'll risk it. Okay. Bias Cognition, where you at? Too late. Artifact gone. We'll have to win this without it. We still have Consume, though, so we should be fine. Also, this is a Defragment, which helps very slightly. Stop there. Probably Consume one more time in this fight. And then we'll play Bias Cognition a little bit later on. No idea if I'm getting attacked or not. Let's just err on the side of yes. Yes. On this turn, the turn after Time Meter drops below half health, they will not attack. Instead, they'll remove all debuffs from themselves and go back to half HP. So any damage we could do this turn would be wasted. I'm not going to bother. Foolish, foolish. Give myself 3 cards for next turn. One, 2, I think 3. Skip the claws for the moment. Yeah, that was right. We needed every iota of block that we had there. Okay, we can get that 1 claw back. Repeatedly if we wish. And I think we do wish. Play Claw Plus several times. Flap. And we're full blocking. We can play Slimes. That's not the draw we would like to have seen. That's a bit better. It's a lot better. Just block as much as possible. We could do math to figure out how much damage is incoming here. Assuming it's a triple attack, it's a base of, what, 8 by 3? So 16 by 3 with vulnerable 24 times 3. Holy crap, that's a big number. 24 times 3. I don't like that number. Should be able to kill next turn. It was actually the single hit and we full blocked it. It would be nice to take a minuscule amount of damage to heal 12. But the draws... With the Runic Dome, it's pretty hard to actually set that up. So, whatever. We'll fight Donu Deka, and I think this will be a much easier fight. Nothing here to interrupt our ability to get the Bias Cog lined up with the... Panacea, which is quite nice. Generally like to go for Donu first, generally. Donu buffs the strength of both of them, so once Donu's removed, the fight gets a lot simpler. This fight, we know exactly how much the enemies are attacking us for, so we could set up meat on the bone if we wanted to. With Coffee Dripper, we probably should. Alright, try to draw Panacea. No luck. Weaken the Donu. And then a hologram what? Cool-headed? Well, that could cause me to miss biased? Let's not do that. Let's just hologram a claw. Okay, well, this isn't the draw order I had envisioned. Guess we found that meat on the bone value. Bummer. Yeah, haven't yet managed to play Glacier, I see. Ouch. Good. Probably charge battery electrodynamics. Pretty important to get electro in play here. Although scraping to get back to claws is okay. It doesn't help me with bias, though. Let's just go charge electro. Take a bit more damage, but put us much closer towards ending this fight. Hanging in there. Should be able to kill Donu this turn. Finally have our focus online. That took too long. Far too long. Alrighty, GG. We are going to be missing a decent chunk of our health going into Act 4 here, which is a bit concerning. We cannot rest because of the Coffee Dripper. We don't have any artifacts that are going to heal us at the shop or the rest site. At least the Toy Ornithopter will heal us back to 95 out of 102. But overall, we're missing something there. Maybe a little tempting to upgrade Hologram. I think, nevertheless, getting the additional focus is the big difference maker here. Zid, thanks for 20 months of support. 2 metric heckin' years. Shame we're unable to afford Tori here. So I think that would be quite helpful. Card remove looks just fine. The potions are worse than our potions. Only some of the powers. Yeah, be good. Definitely only some of the powers. But also Claw. Pimp Juice McGee, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. Currently, Scrape is on deck to be remastered. Or to be mastered, excuse me. Not remastered, but regular mastered. Down to remove just 1 defend here. Zap's also kind of bad now. I like Equilibrium as a card. I don't necessarily like Equilibrium over card remove, though. Although I do like its ability to set up retain plays, which could be very valuable for the bias cognition. But still, less cards better than more cards, surely. Nice. I think we target the Spire first, but I'm actually not 100% sure in this case who the proper priority 1 target is. Oh my, a reboot is here. Okay, we're going to have a really good turn 1. Scrape, Glacier, reboot. That's what I think is going to be correct here. Beautiful. Bias Cog in the discard pile, not so bad because Hologram can get it. We don't know if we're getting attacked by the shield or not. I'm gonna go with yes. It was no. Alright, unfortunately we don't get salvation from the spear. Which makes me think we should have gone shield first. We actually could have killed shield turn 1 had we put all that damage onto it. But we didn't know how much damage we were going to do. Bummer. Well, the good news is we have meat on the bone. Ow. Take your 99 block and go home. Still, I think this deck has pretty good chance against Heart with even 50, 61 health. Kunai is interesting. Kunai Ornamental Fan, I like it. That makes another FTL worth thinking about. How about Force Field? How many powers do we have? 1, 2, 3... You're kidding. I don't have a 4th power? I only have 3 powers. Okay, take the FTL. We're taking some Beat of Death here. White Noise is a power. That was one of the 3 I was counting, though. Electro, White Noise, Bias Cog. Those are only 3 powers. Does anyone have any block? Storm is not bad, but definitely not what I was hoping for. Play this next. Claw, Claw. Storm. Reboot. Let's well use this as well. Put Glacier, Biased, and Hologram into the discard pile. I think I'm going to die. Bummer. Get some damage down, though. Okay, hold on. We can hologram the Glacier, which seems like the most important hologram here. Hologram Glacier, Charge Battery Leap, survive as hard as we can. Not sure about next turn, though. Looks a little grim. So So 67 damage headed our way here. At least we have Go for the Eyes, but I don't think this will be enough. I think we're dead here. Twitch chat. Yeah, that's death. Definitely death. GG. Maybe with more max health we could have tanked our way through here, but anything short of a perfect setup draw order was going to fall flat. GG. We go out clawing, at least. Not bad. Not bad. That was a fun run. Needed a better white noise. We needed to target this Spire Shield on turn 1. That's why the reason you hear me talk about targeting Spire Shield first so often is exactly because of fights like that Spire Shield fight. Had we targeted Shield first, we would have gotten to the heart with way more health, and we probably would have won. Or would have had a much better chance of winning anyway. But the damage lined up such that we were just short of killing the spear, and we got murdered. I think it's one of the trickiest decisions to make, one of the trickiest evaluations to do on each and every run, is do you target Spire's Spear first or Spire's Shield first? There's no easy answer. It's always depending on the exact draws, the exact matchup. Either way, good run. That we had a chance all the way to the end, that makes a good run. That makes a very good run. All right, well, I am feeling some Brotato here. I've really been itching to play more of the Brotats. Dancing around, evading enemies. Having a good time. Just like the way builds come together in this game. Very satisfying. Hey. 600 max HP Ghost Run. Dang. Controller. Join me, controller. Also, we gotta stand up here, Twitch chat. Rise with me. What controller do I use? I just use an Xbox 360 controller. I originally wanted to get the Pro version, but they were sold out when I was deciding what controller to get, so I bought this and I've been very happy with it. Does using a controller while standing feel weird? No, it kind of feels natural. It reminds me of long bygone days of standing transfixed in front of the display at the Blockbuster with the N64 that had the controller sticking out on a stick. You could play for as long as your parents would tolerate. It's good. Good times. What happens with the material drops that you don't pick up at the end of the round? They get added to essentially a double drop pool. They'll get dropped again the next round. Well, my Eric had those at the McDonald's I would go to when I was a wee lad. You could get McDonald's food and play free video games at the same time. That's a pretty good day. All right, which character are we going to start with? Masochist. Gets bonus damage whenever they take damage. It starts with minus 100% damage. The upside is huge HP regen and armor to start. Our random weapon is Ghost Axe, which is actually really interesting for Masochist. Ghost Axe, if you get enough kills with it, will permanently scale up your damage, the very stat that the Masochist has the least of. Interesting. Gotta take damage to deal damage. Never before has the saying actually been true. If you're going to take harvesting in Brotato, it's best to do it early. The harvesting stat gives you experience and materials every wave. So, better to get on the train early if you can. I don't think the Ghost Flint is as good as the axes are. This gives me attack speed, not damage. Although still not bad. If we equip multiple ghost weapons, we'll get an armor penalty, which is not great for this character. I think Alien Worm is pretty good, though. Okay, we'll go double Ghost Axe. How about Ghost Scepter? Gain max health for every 20 enemies you kill during a wave with this weapon. I don't think so. Move speed seems reasonable. Currently we're able to sit still, but that won't always be true. Alright, let's combine these. Don't want so many of these. Hatchet might be a really good addition, actually, later on. I'm just going to keep going with Ghost Axes for now. More regen. And more harvesting. Even more harvesting. Lock in a muscly dude. And a steroids, actually. Both sources of max HP and melee damage. I want them both. Hey, come back here. More melee damage or more regen? Actually, with the more trees, more luck sounds good. Let's grab luck. I'll commit to melee. Sure. Not going glass cannon. Minus armor is very, very not good. Bad enough having 3 ghost axes. More regen. Do I dare take more harvesting? No, I think we need more attack speed now. Don't love the white perk, but I'll take it. This I'll reroll. 8 harvesting, or 5 attack speed. I'll take the 8 harvesting. Not gonna buy this ghost axe. More luck. Perfect. And here's a chance to restore some of our lost armor. We actually started with 8 armor, now we're on down to 5 because of these ghost weapons. Crit chance, huh? Don't think so. Medical turret sounds nice, though. What's our percent damage? We're at minus 75. We've successfully gained 25% damage thus far. Jeez. Don't get hit by the big one. Mistakes have been made. Not going to use engineering. 4 materials is really pathetic, but I'll still take it. And it seems to me like our melee damage stat is scaling extremely well. Get some more max health. Actually, range looks really good as well. Perfect. Lock the wings, buy the Ghost Axe 3. Actually, combine these now. Purple Ghost Axes. You could even make a red Ghost Axe, which gets bonus damage for every 12 enemies you kill, I think. Hit me. Listen, thank you. Dodge is definitely weird with this character. You don't really want to dodge, but sometimes you do. This is working better than I would expect. A lot better. I'll take the alien eyes. Seems like they could scale up to pretty good damage. And more move speed. And more move speed. And more regen. Who needs consumables? Wave 10 crown. I don't have that much harvesting, but that's not bad. I think bag is more likely to pay off. Let's skip the crown. Coupon. That's better. Coupon will do. I'll recycle this. Attack speed and range. I don't love the minus armor that much, but I will take it. 45 range. That I like. Range is going to give a pretty substantial increase to the amount of enemies we can hit at one time with these ghost axes. I'd love attack speed, but give me a better perk. More move speed. Metal is armor. This is regen. We should maybe consider another weapon soon. I'm not going to take another Gummy Berserker, not that I have to pay for it. Ghost Scepter does such little damage. Let's take another muscly dude. Spear could be powerful. Can't believe we've gotten so far with only 4 weapons. This is normally not how I do Brotato. Seems to be working, though. Beautiful. More range. Next wave is an elite wave. Definitely would behoove us to at least pick up some more weapons. Ooh, I'll take another ghost axe then. Pickup range is kind of nice. Peacock is not it here, but I will lock it. I'm gonna buy this wrench just so I have a weapon for this elite wave. Yeah. $10 engineering, 10 XP gain for -3 max health. That's a pretty bad right item, but I guess I'll take 10% XP gain. Sure. Kind of sad. More max health, please. All right, we'll take the Peacock now. Let's make for a pretty difficult wave. Spiky shield is maybe better than wrench? Not really. Cyberball is like crazy strong. Bonus damage to elites and bosses, huh? Sure, let's get that dodge chance back down, actually. Medical turret is, what, 5%? Yeah, so you need 20 engineering, I think. Or maybe 11, depending on how rounding goes. All right, we're up to 5% damage. We're essentially no longer playing Masochist. We no longer have a damage penalty. Armor. Range. Make a better wrench? No, I'd rather replace it with a different weapon. In fact, I'm just gonna get rid of it now. So our range stat now, 121. Meaning these axes go quite a bit further. Yes, attack speed. That's crucial for keeping us relevant. And I'll take more melee damage. Cacti Club. Projectiles don't really do any damage, so I don't think so. Another silver bullet. There's another elite next wave. With 2 silver bullets, I might be able to kill it. 2 alien eyes seems pretty good as well. Wait, I need to take damage, though. Help! Help! I'm now too strong. I can no longer take damage to increase my damage, because my damage is so high. Masochist problems. Whoa, okay. Try to avoid bullets. Sure. Also sure. Currently at 34% move speed. Don't need a whole lot more. I'd rather have attack speed or armor here. Armor. Attack speed. Oh, attack speed. Vigilante ring too late. Fist 3 now. There's a weapon that does enormous damage with the modifiers we picked up. Let's grab that. It actually might behoove us to switch off of the ghost weapons now that we've permanently gained so much stats already. Flaming brass knuckles. Here we go. The power. This poor elite has very little chance. Monk? Beautiful. Explosion damage up. We don't have any of that, though, so no. And too late for harvesting, so also no. 30 luck, though? That I'll take. I am a luck enjoyer. Sure. So many explosion items. Warrior helmet's not bad. Adrenaline's pretty cool too. Chance to heal when dodging. If we have a reasonable dodge chance, and we do, this will provide passive healing when we're in the thick of it. Let's actually buy that, lock the warrior helmet. 119 damage on the Ghost Axe 4. And our percent damage is now at 53% without any increases from Masochist. It's pretty crazy. That'd be an explosive weapon if we wanted one. I don't, though. More speed. To counteract that helmet. So we're still at 42 speed, now 16 armor. Maybe we can get to a full 20? Or a flat 20, it's not full. Hey, there we go. Even more. The hand does 33 damage. That's cute. Sure. Armor while standing still. No thanks. 5 is a lot of HP regen. I think we'd like an offensive stat. Or more armor. More armor is great, too. We're now at 22 armor. Make it 24 armor. That's a lot of armor. Triangle of Power minus damage when you take damage. Although not enough minus damage to actually counteract the effect of Masochist, so it'd still be a positive to take damage. I don't think we want this. Although, actually, it's really not that bad. Especially if we don't take that much initial damage. Curious. It's kind of bad, but only kind of. Buy a Claw Tree. Anvil. Random weapon is upgraded when entering a shop. Kind of late at wave 18, though. And buy another Alien Eyes, for sure. Exoskeleton. That I want. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, 5 speed, 5 engineering. Well, mostly the 5 armor. This is a tough wave for the elite. I think we can still kill it, but... yeah, we can. Damage percent, 124 currently. More turrets. HP regen is doubled when we're below half health. Heck yes, that's exceedingly good. Obscenely good. Give me some more attack range. Just do it. Obliterator. You have negative range damage, and I still think it's good. Cool. Hatchet's also kind of ridiculous. Buy a hatchet here. 85 damage every half second. I think Obliterator will be specifically good, Carissa, for damaging the bosses on the final wave. But maybe it won't be, actually, relative to our melee attacks. More. We get level 25. Let's get some more attack speed. Want to dunk those bosses ASAP. So this is 275 damage with 1.96 second cooldown. Rid of Ghost Axe. It's definitely better than a Ghost Axe. Alright, I'm going to recycle a Ghost Axe. Buy the Obliterator. And I'll buy another explosive turret, just for funsies, I guess. Double that regen. Easy. Just stand right on top of them, and when the alien eyes go off, all 24 alien eyes hit them in the face. GG. GG. What a fun way to play Masochist. I'd never thought to try building them like that, but... Random starter weapon will teach you some new stuff. Cool. Let's do another one. Is Danger 5 the highest? Currently, yes. Lucky, my favorite character. Lucky starts with 100 additional luck, and gets more value from luck up, as well as having a huge chance to deal damage to a random enemy when picking up a material, but has a big penalty to both attack speed and experience gain. I'll be starting with a Fist here. Fist at least has fast attack speed, so Lucky's attack speed down won't be felt as much. But kind of the idea with Lucky is that you get a few early kills and then just pick up the materials and let the enemies chain react each other. Works pretty well. I think Revolver could be good on Lucky as well. Let me try a Revolver. What about Lightning Shiv Lucky? And I've got a Boiling Water? Okay, let's go Lightning Shiv Boiling Water. Try that. Dodge and harvesting. Sure. I like getting a start to the harvesting stat. And a start on the dodge stat, too. Sure. Slingshot's also pretty good at this character. Trying to get more lightning shivs. Okay. That works too. Flamethrower is going to look hilarious with the attack speed down of Lucky, though. Kill me. Could have been a little bit better. Let's get some movement speed. Flamethrower gives us a new way to deal with crowds, which is quite nice. Let's get some more harvesting so that we're getting more experience and materials each wave. Sell the fist. Early piggy bank can be a serious thing. Odd with Lucky, though. I don't think I'm going to try it. Those are some weird items. I love them. Thunder Sword, Flamethrower. What a weapons loadout. Only Lucky can make such weird runs happen. Not locking the Lost Duck. It was about the minus elemental damage for that Lucky Duck. Normally, yes, do like that quite a lot. Okay, they're dying. Four elemental damage. Let's go. I think we should maybe take a little attack speed. 5 luck's not too bad either. Could reroll, actually. With so much luck, we're pretty likely to get a higher tier perk. Sure, 10 harvesting. Alright, I'll take that. Still can't afford the Thunder Sword. That's alright. Just save up. A lot of materials I didn't pick up from last wave, so all I have to do is grab those. I'm good. Tried to bridge the gap there, did not have enough move speed to make it. GG. Alright, we'll do one more run. Twitch chat. Not so lucky after all. I don't like playing sick. He's a boring character. Generalist is interesting. Can only equip 3 melee weapons and 3 ranged weapons at a time. We're starting with a crossbow. Crossbow seems like a weird start. Pretty low attack speed. Pierces if it gets a crit, which it's unlikely to do at the moment. Definitely a bad starting weapon, as you can see. Can't even deal with wave 1. So we're going to have to improve upon that substantially with a second crossbow. Suppose a spiky shield is a medieval melee weapon? Sure. Skills with armor, though. So we've got weapon damage that scales with armor, damage that scales with our range, but nothing that scales with our actual damage stats currently. That's kind of odd. Scissors have precise. That's a decent melee weapon. Not sure why I decided to go into shield, but I kind of like it. Give me some range. Melee damage and range damage are essentially the same stat. They don't affect the spiky shield, though. Armor does. What is crit chance? Give me crit chance. Thief Dagger. There's a precise weapon. Chance to gain materials when killing an enemy with a critical hit. Interesting. Had a really successful Thief Dagger run with Crazy the other day, although we didn't actually win that. The daggers seemed like they really helped. Alright, let's grab some more range. That'll make the crossbows do more damage, in addition to letting us reach a bit further. Could take an SMG, that's a fun one. Definitely going to take Coffee, one of my favorites. Hedgehog is very good on this character. Speed up. Yes. Attack speed up. Or we can get started on harvesting. I think we're going to skip by harvesting this run. I think that's what's going to happen. Second Thief Dagger. Oh yeah, we need another ranged weapon. Got it. More attack speed. Yes, this does have the blunt tag. Interesting. I'm going to combine those then. I don't want more spiky shields. Alright, we're settled on crossbows then. Works for me. Cupid. Grab actually more crit chance. More crit chance. Here we go. Rocket launcher. How about more crit chance? So far we've gained 18 materials from one of the thief daggers. Not great, but it's a start. Lock in Ugly Tooth as well. I think that's pretty good. Don't like having negative harvesting, but getting lifesteal online seems like a pretty good idea. Now I feel like we can take more enemies on. Cacti Club is fun on Generalist. Don't think I want it. It's fun, though. Take a steroids. Lock in a Shady Potion? Sure. Get a bit of knockback as well. What I say this game does better than over Vampire Survivors, giving you interesting choices to make is the number one big one. With Vampire Survivors, a lot of times you're not choosing what build you're doing so much as you are just taking every weapon and maxing it out. And then once you've got all 7 weapons, you're just choosing the order they level up in, but there's no meaningful choice to be made there. In Brotato, you've always looking at new items, always deciding which direction to build more stats in, and so you've always got an interesting choice to make, and never a decision where there's nothing to consider. That's what I like most, anyway. Lifesteal is good. I'd also say this game does better than Vampire Survivors at making you care about what the enemies do. Vampire Survivors, you can just kind of ignore them. But in Brotato, you actually have to be able to identify the different enemies and avoid them, as they will punish you otherwise. Attack speed, please. Sure, I'll take cake. Rock is nice. Take a rock over a spiky shield here as one of our melee weapons. Good wave. 3 level ups. A very good wave. I'll take 45 additional range stat, 9 additional speed stat, 3 additional lifesteal stat. Just give me all the purple perks. I love it. Give me a Brock. The things with. Oh my goodness. Mammoth gives 15 melee damage, which also translates to a whole bunch of range damage with his character. Crossbow 3 is pretty spicy. I'm gonna lock this Mammoth. Rock is also quite nice. We can go double purple crossbow with slingshot. Wouldn't say a slingshot pivot necessarily, but just like slingshot inclusion in the build, sure. And let's combine these thief daggers. Give me a purple rock. So now we have way more armor. What a fun roll. This build wants a spider now. Lots of lifesteal. Let's use it. Free dodge for -4 damage is arguably worth it. Even without the dodge while standing still. I'll just take 35 materials, though. More lifesteal. Mastery's no good, unfortunately. $15 melee damage. So slingshot goes from 20. Hello? My controller has disconnected. There we go. 23. Not as huge an improvement as you'd like to have seen, but still pretty good. Small mag is nice. Really want to get our damage stat up. I guess we could take glass cannon if we wanted that. Not gonna worry about it. Purple weapons, go! How's it going, Walex? Welcome, welcome to the show. There's 12% damage. That'll fix our negative 14% damage problem. Turn it into a minus 2% damage problem. Horde wave, huh? Crit chance. I'll take an XP up too. Bait into the Horde wave? Sure. Take another bat. I'll get baited. Not so bad. Prioritize killing the bigger, tougher enemies that appear in the hordes so that they don't accumulate. Oh, I got squished. GG, Twitch chat. We got overwhelmed and surrounded. Not enough attack speed, I guess, but we had 77 attack speed, so I actually don't know what we could have done differently there. Just not able to keep the horde away from us. GG. GG. All right, Twitch chat, that's going to have to be it for me today. We will be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time. Tomorrow, we're going to be checking out Raven's Watch as part of a sponsored opportunity, the follow-up game from the developers behind Curse of the Dead Gods. Launched a new action roguelite into early access this week, so we're going to be checking that out tomorrow, which I'm excited for, as well as our usual Spire rotations, working on that challenge format. Hope you all have a wonderful, cozy evening, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Till next time, I gotta say toodaloo, so long, farewell, and have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.